All right. Hello, Mono. Ho 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 ho. Ho ho ho. Apologies for starting a bit late. Literally just came home about 30 minutes ago. Yeah. Which drink? Which drink indeed? That's a good question. It's just carbonated. Yeah, it is. It is carbonated. Alright. Very carbonated? I don't know, maybe? Who knows? The doubts. The doubts. It is Dr. Pepper. Is it your final decision? Yes, you're correct. It is Dr. Pepper. You're right. I'm looking around. You got it right. You got it right this time, yeah. Alright, what are we doing today? We're killing the... we are finishing the Genestealer cult, right? Yeah, this is the one. Lay waste to Hariok Ream Station. And I can go this way, yeah. I'm on the roll. Did you... wait, I didn't think you... did you get the last one, the last drink correctly? Oh, I think you did, because it was a coffee, right? I had like a normal coffee. Yeah, you guessed coffee, alright. Yeah, you're... you have a streak. Wait, is it a streak or is it like a strike? Well, combo, anyway. Lord Captain, the Lex mechanics assigned to Astropathic Chapel are reporting a significant drop in our communications potential. This may be a consequence of the telepathic ritual in which your lordship deigned to participate. The enforcers report that the choir master asked for an audience with the Lord Captain and has since locked himself in the chapel, refusing to let anyone in. As brazen as the audience request may seem, I cannot shake the feeling that it is a cry for help. Our little old man needs help. The Master of Arms reports a disturbance in the Foundry Bay. A certain Nemesite, an avenging figure beloved by Lower Deck Rebel, shot the commander during a routine medical supply drive called on the vessel serves to fight for a better life. The rebel immediately plundered the medical storehouse and proceeded to smash other supply stations, lowering officers in the wind. What is happening? What is going on? The instigator fueled the mob's anger with outrageous but regrettably popular stories about the rogue trader's allegedly reprehensible character. You suffered shame and humiliation sometime in your distant past? What? What is it referring to? What? This is not helpful hint. I need more info. I don't remember. Biggest triumph? And the worst thingy. Huh? I don't remember what happened. That you could select when you first made your character? Oh, so this is what it refers to. Oh my god, I don't remember anything. I don't remember how I created my character, what was the lore. I don't remember it all. Apart from the fact that I am a psyker. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I kind of wish they were a little bit more specific what exactly they're referencing, because the shame and humiliation can mean a lot of things, right? I mean, I'm literally being a sub to Maharaja. That also can refer to it also can be described as shame and humiliation. For me, my rogue got kidnapped and tortured, and it got referenced exactly one time. I see. Yeah, I don't even remember the game asking me to like select like a biggest triumph. The worst thingy. Nemesite has escaped, and the situation on the deck is increasingly spinning out of control. The Master at Arms asks permission to employ the harshest possible treatment, not simply to restore order, but to avenge the dead commandant, as well as the fallen enforcers. Learn more about Nemesite. The Master at Arms reports that this is the fourth Nemesite to operate on the lower decks over the past few years. The previous three were captured by enforcers, and each openly identified themselves as Nemesite. The public executions evidently have no effect. We'll continue to rally around their hero as soon as one emerges, and always believe in the invulnerability of their champion. The Seneschal points out that all Nemesites act in the same fashion. Whenever the rebels feeling oppressed, they step forward, serving as a spark that ignites the fires of sedition. They target the officer most hated by the workers for their strictness and adherence to order, with every murder bringing cheers from the commoners. I think you can look it up in your little character sheet thingy, but yes, it's not really important. I mean, I like this addition. I like that your character, like, background has consequences, even if it's just like in the form of like one time sort of event. The Vox Master shares the rumors about Nemesite that abound on the lower decks. Some say he arises from the blood of the oppressed laborers, some that he is a vessel spirit of justice. Others still believe that he is an immortal hero. Such veneration makes it very difficult to capture the Riffraff's champion. Request information about the Foundry Bay. It is a place of unbearable heat and poison air, where scrap metal is melted down into plates that are later used to repair and refit the hull. There are no critical facilities here, and the bay is fairly easy to isolate. This opens up opportunities for quelling unrest with no casualties among the enforcers. Discover the details on the commandant's murder. Nemesite's reason for attack had to do with a widow of a respected foreman. She had delayed the queue by begging to be given medicine for her afflicted children, which the commandant refused because her request exceeded the expenditure quota. The widow persisted and was given 10 lashes on the spot. That was when Nemesite fired a fatal shot that set off a mutiny on the compartment. Saw a division among the rabble. Whoever gives up Nemesite will be moved to the middle decks and paid a year's allowance. Many people betray their relatives and neighbors in hopes for a better life. There is no true Nemesite among them. The enforcers suppress the divided mob and restore order with ease. I feel like that's not the last. It's like one of the first events in the chain. Which I probably won't experience since I'm doing the DLC specifically. The steady rhythm of okay, yeah, that's, I think we had this one. Lord Captain, an urgent report from the vessel's shrine. A group of unknown assailants has invaded his temple and plundered the incorruptible relics of your ancestors, slaughtering devout worshippers as they went. I, Factotum, is among the casualties. Wait, oh really? Had Master Montag and Mistress Sorbeck not arrived in time. Fortunately, Master Denrock survived and remains conscious, albeit in great pain. He implores your lordship to come to the temple and hear his confession. What? What is going on? I think they like added... Yeah, that's like probably new content for this character. Your sushi order has arrived? Is it also... Let me guess, it's a huge set. What was that, like... what was the last order that we talked about? 50 boxes or something? Is it something on a similar scale? And so it comes to pass. Kibela's somber voice fills the broadcast. I performed the reading of his tarot after the morning watch siren, but the visions sent by the Undying One were too indistinct. I saw rivers of blood flowing toward the bones of the dead, and a blurred figure laughing, treading upon the ashes of the fallen. It is now clear the Undying One desires me to follow the figure's tracks. Thus, my hunt begins. It is 24 pieces of sushi plus 8 other ones plus 1 salmon taco. Oh, salmon taco sounds kind of nice. So not quite as accessible as this amount. It is so cool. Damn, I don't think... Well, maybe, there are probably some places where we can get like taco with seafood. But like in general, taco is not a very common, you know, food. You know, like in a different like street food cafes or whatever. Like in general, like Mexican food is not commonly presented in St. Petersburg, I think. Just like salmon and edamame and algae wrapped and fried algae taco stuff is just... It's not really taco, but like pseudo taco. Oh, I see, I see. Huh. I mean, sounds pretty interesting. Oh, wait, I guess we are... Oh, it's... all right, we're doing this, I guess. This is new, right? I think I recognize this, I recognize this area. Or do I? No, I think that might be new, because I don't remember these shelves. They got my order? Oh no, how bad it is. How bad it is. Is it just completely wrong order? Or it's like just a few positions? Ah, damn. No taco? Oh, you got 8 fried salmon rolls twice. So yeah. So they basically didn't put one position and instead double the another position. I see. Oh, okay, this is not the worst. All right, I saw there is like a completely different order. I like recently, what was it, like I think last week maybe? I made an order. It was like a Burger King. I ordered, it was a fish burger plus shrimps plus shrimp rolls and fish rolls, you know, like one of the few positions that I can actually eat. And they delivered me a completely different order, because in that order that I received there was fries, chicken nuggets, normal burgers, basically everything that I could not eat. They just completely they delivered the wrong order basically, and it was so bad. It felt so bad to throw all this stuff into the trash bin because I cannot eat it.
Curiosity.
They are so fucking miserable. Yeah, that was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Yeah. So I'm glad that it was not as bad for you. Alright, let's... What is this? Is it like a bed or something? Huh. The Master at Arms is barking orders. Confessor Adalbert is murmuring a prayer, and the Infernus Master is circling the chapel with a keen eye as if watching for a threat. Ibella quickly sweeps her gaze over the destruction before focusing on the bloody footprints that stretch from the ruins of the reliquary. The High Factotum's velvet coat is streaked with blood, and Janus himself is deathly pale. A medic officer is working on the black gunshot wound in his chest. Janus grunts faintly with every touch. He focuses his eyes on you with tremendous effort. Forgive me for not greeting your lordship with a bow. I must tell you, Nemesite has stolen the great relic. Oh, okay, yeah, Nemesite is back. Is it Nemesite or is it like Nemesis? Like Nemesis. And Nemesite? Yet another spin on an old wives' tale? This old wives' tale was blessed with amazing corporeality. Whoever this bastard in the red scarf was, he went by that name and spoke very impatiently, oh your lordship. He dared to ridicule the way you allegedly tried to turn the commoners of the Foundry against him with a bribe. What a despicable character! I kind of did this, yeah. Yeah, that's I did. Just another arrogant rebel, wrapping himself in a crimson rag and wreaking havoc for the adoration of the commoners. Not this time. No one has ever dared to raid the upper decks before. Never in the ship's history has the fury of the rebel been so blind and fierce. Generous, what happened here? Serfs in red headscarves burst into the chapel and started shooting. The leader made for the relic. The remains of honorable rogue traders brought here from the mutant solid crypt. And when I realized that the sacred ashes of your ancestors were about to fall into the filthy hands of a heretic, one intent on desecrating the glory of the dynasty, no, that could not be allowed to happen. I blocked his path. Janus briefly closes his eyes, gathering his strength. The bastard allowed himself a few wild insults against me, which I'm obliged to omit, but I did not give in to the provocation. I was hoping to buy myself some time. Then the so-called Nemesite started revealing the customs of the ship, berating its officers and enforcers for insulting the very name of your lordship yourself. I threw my glow in his face and demanded a duel, but the honorless villain just shot me. He laughed at me, the depraved creature. He winces either from a new burst of pain or from the memory of the humiliation he so recently endured. And then he committed sacrilege by stealing the relic and shattering the sarcophagus. Forgive me, your lordship. I have failed to preserve the sacred ashes of your ancestors. Yes, Enric is here. I like how Enric is just like everywhere. Even so, he's just like some worker, right? Nemesite sounds so base, to be honest. I like this word too. Inspect the empty altar behind him. The reliquary has been brutally smashed, and the bed in which the sacred ashes of past rogue traders and their servants once rested is now empty.
How exactly did he insult me?
I beg your forgiveness, your lordship. I dare not repeat the slander.
I insist. What did he say about me?
He called you a ghoul who sits on the throne of bones, feasting on the raw flesh of his servants. Forgive me, your lordship. Merely repeating these foul words is making me ill.
I will not forget your courage, my loyal factotum.
Proud to serve the dynasty.
Jander's thoughts are becoming muddled.
The papers, your lordship, have the clerk double-check the freight bills. I did not have time to get the seals. My will is in the left-hand drawer.
How badly is a high factotum wounded?
Well, he's losing a lot of blood. The medical officer casts a worried look at you. I advise you to hurry. Master Denrick should be in the chirurgeon's table as soon as possible.
I am holding on, your lordship. Worry not. What matters now is that you recover the relic.
The factotum groans as the medical officer pulls the blood-soaked bandages aside and shakes his head dolefully.
Some miracle preserved Master Denrick's life long enough that he might address you. His fate now rests in the hand of the Emperor. May he show mercy to the selfless man. Henrik, did you see the attack?
I did not. I was on my way to offer prayer when I heard gunfire and ran as fast as I could. When I got here, I saw Master Denrick. And, I think the next thing I did was to just suppress his wounds and spout curses.
Henrik looks at his bloody hands in confusion.
So much for being a heroic repairman. I buttoned my shoes, was I?
Damn you, Jocasta! How did the renegades manage to sneak all the way to the upper decks?
Sorbek mutters through the clenched teeth. God, Jocasta cannot catch a break. She's just, she's having a rough time throughout the whole DLC. The Gene Stealer cultists. Now this guy. Oh well. They had help. We have discovered the hidden corpses of several chapel attendants. The traitors took their clothes and let Nemesite and his accomplices streak past the patrols. Confessor Heidelberg ruefully shakes his head.
They were good people, pious people. They never slighted a serf in their lives. Why punish them?
His face grows darker.
I swear that these innocents will be avenged. May the Emperor be my witness. I will strangle this Nemesite with my own two hands.
May the Emperor protect your...
The factotum's eyes roll back and as his enormous frame gives a convulsive shudder. The medical officer snatches a syringe of stimulant and speaks decisively.
Apologies, your lordship, but we are taking Master Denrick away. He is unable to tell you anything more at present, and every second of delay could cost him his life.
Henrik watches the limp body of Factotum get carried away and chews grimly on the low stick that had appeared between his teeth.
So what do we have so far? Master Denrick is on his deathbed. All the attackers are either dead or have absconded along with the sacred relic. And the witnesses all agree on this one thing. Nevezad and his accomplices came out of nowhere and struck suddenly. Only the Shro knows where we can find these bastards now.
We will find them. Sorbek's voice is full of terrible fury. We will turn this vessel inside out if we must. There is nowhere even a wood rat can...
There is no need. The Blood's whisper will lead us to Nemezide.
Cabela's words make the two exchange puzzled glances.
The Blood's whisper? Did you perform another divination?
Yes and no.
His tarot guided me here and told me of the evil that lurked in the shrine. But beyond that, the bloody path scarcely tread by the raiders will reveal the truth.
With all due respect, Spitter, the enforcers have already questioned all the witnesses and compiled an extensive list of evidence, none of which tells us anything about how or where the troublemaker calling himself Nemezid might have escaped.
Cabela, tell us everything you know!
Cabela sharply turns to face the crimson splashes on the floor and walls of the shrine. Her pupils dilate, threatening to drown her irises in darkness. Her expressions turn distant, her voice becoming low and strange.
This blood is drawn in a pattern of retribution. No, the one who spilled it appeared later. They moved swiftly and furiously, numb to their own wounds. An enforcer who was drawn to the gunfire and witnessed the sacrilege. Probably. As for this pattern...
Cabela points to a barely visible chain of scarlet droplets.
It was made in fury and desperation. The one who left it was wounded, but they did not flee. They fought back while they could, and then they retreated into the darkness.
Cabela's eyes close and she falls silent. Then she exhales sharply and points a steel claw.
Into the darkness of the maintenance tunnels hidden within the walls of the shrine. And you glean all of that from a couple of bloodstains? Or did you have a vision? There is no need for revelations from the undying Emperor here. For one who has dedicated their life to understanding the tenets of the web, Death speaks a language clearer than any words. Blood writes the chronicle of the final hour, and it holds all the answers. It speaks to me. It can tell me with what instrument it was spilt, what its owner felt, whether they struggled in terror or were as cold as the steel of a blade, and what moment and how the thread snapped. For a spinner, no two wounds are alike, and each scarlet drop carries a message from the undying one.
I'm glad she's on our side.
Henrik scratches the back of his head, smiling wryly.
If the attackers have escaped through the maintenance tunnels, we can send in the enforcers after them?
The technical corridors extend hundreds of meters in different directions. Nemezid and his men must be familiar with the tunnels and possess either a map or a guide. Without a clear trail, the enforcers risk getting lost and wasting valuable time, not to mention the fact that those narrow tunnels are perfect for an ambush.
So, we still have no idea where to find this Nemezide? The tunnels only answer the questions of how he left. Now Death will tell us where he was heading.
As if in a trance, Cabela leans over a body and peers into its eyes.
He stinks of a smoke, the smoke of singed coveralls, willow sticks, burnt sacred unguents, and charred meat.
She slides a pale hand along the dead man's skin and snakes it under the sleeve of his coveralls, which she pushes back to reveal a fresh burn, bandaged as a torn scrap of shirt. Engines, glow sticks, burned skin, Enric? Yep. The fact that Enric is like constantly everywhere, right? Too. The fact that he just conveniently ended up in this place. Her steel claws dig into the dead man's arm.
Your wound holds the answer. You dressed it carefully, not inside the shrine. Before that, something struck you, ripped the tissue apart, burned you, turned your hand into a worthless lump. It was not fire, no.
Drawing a ragged breath, Kibela opens her eyes.
The fury of the conductive charge. It has marked you, heretic. I recognize your wound, for I myself have encountered it on those I take to the other side, within the plasma drive chambers.
Sorbek, gather these forces and we'll follow Nemesis' trail.
No, Domintav, you must stay. You are the one that Nemesite has challenged, and those we hunt know you by sight. You will frighten away the prey, and we will lose the trail until the next tragedy occurs.
Kibela's unblinking gaze meets her own. It's fine to support him. Honestly, same. Tav is not exactly a virtuous rope trader. So the fact that people rebel against him is not completely unjustified.
So what do you suggest we do, Kibela?
I will go to the plasma drive chambers alone. I will track down the false champion and all who serve him, and I will prepare the grounds for your own hunt.
Out of the question. An enforcer squad would certainly scare off the vermin, but I'm not letting you go alone, servant of death. You and I will go to the chambers together, and together we'll bring down all who have dared to insult the Lord Captain.
I'm going too. I have a couple of good friends in the plasma drive chambers. The nosy kind who know everything about everyone. Convincing them shouldn't be difficult, especially if I pull a few favors. There'll be the three of us then. What a company!
Enric's grim laughter echoes inside the shrine. Yeah, okay. I feel like Jocasta and Enric will die, you know, at the end of this whole thing. So going there to hide traces. There's an awkward pause. Kibela takes a long look at the officers' faces before finally nodding her assent.
So be it, but not like this. Much like your faces, your guises are too conspicuous.
Kibela is right. It'll be prudent to use a disguise.
The enforcers will procure regular war clothes for us. We will carry only inconspicuous weapons that we can hide easily in our tool bags. It will help us blend in with the crowd.
Before I depart to hunt for Nemesite, I ask the Domin to bless me. I pledge never to leave your side, yet the hunt demands that I do just that. Grant me this permission by performing the ceremony of twining.
Bella nods toward the altar.
When your people have taken their leave, under the gaze of the Undying One, we will begin the rite.
And what is the ceremony?
The rite of blessing for the sacred hunt. With it, the Domin cast their shadow over the paths of carnage. Under your benediction, I will strike harder and tread more softly.
Very well. Let the ceremony commence. With your permission, Lord Captain, the Infernus Master I will take our leave now and set out to prepare for the descent into the chambers. Okay.
We dare not intrude, your lordship.
Sit down, Domintav, and listen. Let the ceremony of twining begin.
Using a finely honed blade, Kibella carves an intricate symbol into the floor. She then produces a small bundle wrapped in incense-laden parchment and sets it alight.
You are my Domin, and I am your blade. I am honed by your blessing. My arms are strong while your will is strong. And as long as the Undying One hears our prayers, my feet will go unheard.
Her blade kisses her palm, and dark blood begins to trickle and spread over the bottom of the ritual cup that has just now appeared in her hands.
With our blood,
Oh, look at these fancy effects.
with our will, we shall spin a scarlet web, the symbol of the hunt. May it herald our praised demise.
Kibella puts the dagger into your hand, and you suddenly feel how heavy your eyelids have become. Your heartbeat slows inside your chest. The words linger, then rush through your mind in a deluge. The heavy scent of incense envelops you and makes your head spin. Yeah, let's make a small cut. Yeah, just very, very little one. Pain gives away to a burning sensation as Kibella grasps your hand and squeezes it over the ritual cap. But this new discomfort is quickly replaced again, this time by a dull numbness and the faint warmth of blood flowing from your open wound.
The twining is the blood oath I have made to my lord.
Kibella dips her fingers in the spilled blood and traces a symbol first on her own forehead, then on yours. It appears to resemble a blade that is cutting through an intricate knot.
Anoint me with your blessing, Domintav, and may the ceremony of twining commence.
Kibella's face blurs before your eyes. No matter how hard you try to focus and dispel the vision, in place of her face you see a death mask, a broken skull with hollow eye sockets.
May your loyalty to the flagship be ever our steady guide during this mission. I am your shield, your shadow, your weapon. Your enemies will find only vengeance in the close embrace of my blades.
Bella thinks for a moment.
Your body cannot accompany us on this chase, Domin, but your spirit, there is nothing the spirit cannot do. The twining is complete. You and I are now bound by the blood oath. Think of me while I hunt, as will I think of you. Become a thought flowing through my mind. If the Undying One is gracious to us, he will send you dreams, and in those dreams you will see me. If he is more gracious still, those dreams will be truthful. Is there some kind of psycho sorcery?
She snaps in irritation. Oh my, she did not like that. Do not sully your lips with such suspicions. We are neither witches nor accursed sorcerers. We are his votaries, and for our true service we are thus rewarded. This is no profane psychic art, but the blessing of the Undying One, bestowed upon the spinners of the blood-spun web, a thin thread of spiritual kinship that connects the fates of the Domini with those of their shadows. Wow. Okay, alright. She kind of insulted Tav here, right? Sort of a little bit, considering that Tav is a psyker. Kibella can call it what she wants, but your senses tell a different story. A fine thread of psychic connection has stretched between your minds. It is too weak to let you see it or feel through another's consciousness, and yet it is strong to be dismissed. It is too strong to be dismissed as insignificant. Yeah, that's just the quote, basically. Kibella, the Emperor is the literally psycho director, this right?
I trust you, Kibella. Let us begin.
You perceive a faint smile from beneath the death mask. Kibella hands you the cup and begins tracing her finger around the bottom while whispering a prayer. Watch now, Domintav. What doth thy seeing eye behold in the converging patterns of blood? She draws your attention to the symbols she has inscribed. You see shifting images in the blood, a spider crafting a fine web, blurred shadows that could resemble either a swarm of void rats or an enraged hound, crossed blades, card of the Emperor's Tarot, but as soon as your gaze lingers on any of them, reality bleeds through the fluid shapes. Soon your spirit will be able to follow me. I will bid the servants to carry your body to your chambers, where you will not be disturbed. Wait in silence and safety. For me, the hunt has begun. Is it going to be like a Kibella solo mission? Kibella's footsteps fade away, melting into the same impenetrable darkness in which your consciousness is extinguished. I like how at the end of that cutscene, I stood up. Even so, like I'm supposed to just like go unconscious. It was very funny. I guess Tav, walks in the sleep. No, is it going to be a stealth mission? I smell the stealth mission, you know. She has her mask on. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. Stale air, oppressive noise. The hum and whir of machinery drown out all thoughts. Displays rings with tension. There is a powerful energy coursing through the cables. Or have the wails of the workers merged into a cacophony of indignant whispers and desperate prayers? Lost, mired in petty troubles, unmindful of duty, their voices creak as if covered in rust, and their eyes are dimmed by the endless drudgery and lack of light here on the working decks of the Domin's great ark. I hope it is. I like that we actually we see her thoughts about this, her inner thoughts. I have seen it before. In these murky depths, people become creatures all too ready to devour each other for worldly gains. fleeting pleasures, or imaginary freedom from obligation born from the abyss of spiritual emptiness. The Undying One punishes them through me. Disgusting mutations, abominations, reflections of vice are born in these shadows, and I'll be their doom. Yeah, quite unusual, right? I don't think we ever had a sequence like this in the main game, where like your perspective shifts, right? Just changing the player character and giving you an internal monologue. The thread shakes, the web is taut. I step silently. May the great hunt begin. The thread shakes, the quarry always leaves a trail. We may not see it, but we can feel it. I taste the air, the scent of fresh dives, the subtle note of sparks. This is new, pleasant. The upper decks reek of luxury, but here I feel comfortable. There is something else. This is it. I recognize the smell. Unguent, low, and burnt meat, just like inside the shrine. The time has come to spin the scarlet web. The web is taut. Know the hunting ground. I don't know what word unguent is. I'm not even sure I'm pronouncing it right. Ah, salve you put on burns. A soft, greasy, or viscous? Why? Oh, I forgot how you pronounce it. Substance used as an ointment or for lubrication.
Unguent.
Fuck, I was mispronouncing.
Unguent.
Unguent.
Viscous.
And viscous. Fuck, okay, got it. Unguent.
Unguent.
Unguent and viscous. Alright, got it right. Yeah, I mean, it's English, right? It's fucking English. You never really know until you hear it. To find the enemy, I must listen. Inhale, exhale, inhale. The rhythmic beat of engines and pumps. That is a ship's breathing. That is a ship's heartbeat. Is it strange that I feel at home among the workers of the lower decks, who pass their time like the living dead? Warmth spreads through my chest. I like to think that it is a connection with which the Undying One bound my and the Domin's fates together. He has blessed us, and we hunt as one. I got as a teenager, I saw the word coincidence was pronounced as coincidence? Honestly, I mean, it's a very, I think, intuitive idea. Actually, hearing something pronounced after I learned it wrong, it is horrid. Yeah, it's it's pretty tough. Honestly, I like this shift. It's quite novel experience, right? Now I'm like in general enjoying the writing. Kind of honestly, considering that I'm reading the Penitent, right? It feels like the vibes are similar, you know, with the Rogue Trader writing, and so it feels very nice. It feels like I am playing, you know, through. It's like Penitent, but video game. So, I step silently. Darkness is our ally, merged with the shadows. No, I did not. I haven't. I didn't get to that part yet. I didn't read the book like recently. In the twilight of the chamber,
barely illuminated by flickering candlelight. I become like them, the lost, mired servants. They will become unwitting allies in my hunt. Their hopelessness, their desperation, their thirst for survival will become tools for my use.
Where's the second spinner? We were supposed to meet her.
Oh, it's Jocasta and Eric. I know that feeling when you are being scared of it. Fuck, I didn't have time to read.
Footsteps, two are coming toward me. Familiar gates. Those are the Domin servants.
I would not be surprised if the cultists set out on the trail of Nemesis alone. The spinners are arrogant. We're just another soul to them, a gift to their offered death. Steel Mistress' voice is hard and cold like her will. I can see in her eyes that she dislikes me. She is very, and so she should be, for we serve the Domin, not one another. Oh, I like her takes on these characters.
Does this remind you of anyone at all, Jocasta?
This man is enamored with fire. Even his words sound full of biting flames, and he himself enjoys playing with fire. Too much so. They bicker again. Their mutual animosity may disrupt the hunt. Examine Steel Mistress and the Flaming... I like the nicknames that she gives them. Steel Mistress and Flaming Voice. I wonder what... does she... I assume she gives nicknames to everyone, pretty much.
To the lay people, the two are now scarcely distinguishable from the common serfs. In a world where status and privilege are defined by appearance, a single piece of rotten clothes is enough to lower your standing. We will become spectral hounds and follow the trail without drawing attention.
Step forward.
I am here.
There she is. Welcome to the Plasma Drive Chambers, esteemed holy assassin.
You can exchange pleasantries later. Lieutenant Godiard is on duty in this compartment. I ordered her to gather information on all the workers who wear red scarves and have recently left the bay. This is pointless. The red scarf is not proof of guilt. It is merely a symbol. It could be a trap. I need to find her. I will watch the enforcer and those who are watching her in turn.
The enforcer knows nothing about life in this compartment. I guarantee it. I have a better source of information. A good friend of mine who knows a lot about delicate matters. It would be easy to get him to talk. He's terrified of pain and death.
Only the faceless fear death. I will not trust him. Let him trust me so that his trust may become a snare for my hunt. I cut them off with a gesture. Their methods of hunting are not mine, but I take the grain of trust from their words and weave it into my plan. We need to provoke them into making a move.
Because at this point, if you think about it logically, you're a writer. You write a narrative-heavy game about gene stealers. How do you get biggest impact out of that? By making the player like a character just to reveal they're part of the cult? I'm 99.999999999% sure Enric is not a quite human at this point. The potential drama. I am like, yes, I am. I don't know if either of them will end up as a gene stealer cultist, but or maybe they will end up as a traitor. But yeah, I suspect that if it's one of them or if it's both of them, will end up in some We'll have like a very, very terrible and bad fate, you know?
Instill a false sense of impunity, convince them that they can and must act now.
This enforcer who answers to Still Mistress
Is a symbol of order and obedience in these chambers. She is standing in the way. When she disappears, my enemies will believe it is safe to strike, and that will be a costly mistake. Strike out the spark that will ignite the flame. I feel them lurking in the crowd. My enemies, they are cautious. I must find them and let them believe their luck. Then they will shed their masks, and I will take them down. Intimidate them with an impending threat. Flaming Wars relies on a talker, one who keeps secrets, knows secrets and fears pain. An unreliable vessel is bad for holding secrets, but good for spilling them. Through him, I will whisper lies to the enemy. Such is my plan. They look at me in the silence. They do not understand yet, but it matters little. I am on the hunt.
Hello, zombie! Oh my god, are you just stopping to say hi? Are you actually with us today? I actually could imagine that this was intended to be one of these text adventures parts of the game at one point. Oh yes, I actually completely forgot that this game has these text adventures sequences. Yeah, I wonder if we will get one of those at some point. Plant a rumor of impending raid among the workers using local gossip. I never know the commoners and still sensitive. Okay.
Another step, another thread.
Wait, he recognized Kibela. He recognized her as a death cultist. Oh, here secretly. I see. You do have a precedent for different POE of her character. In Komora, we have the text adventures thing is a... Oh yeah, you're right. Yes, you're right. There's both from the Rotator's POE, but switched to the Drukhari's too. I mean, in the text adventures, yes, because I think in the Ulfar, in the Ulfar text adventure, when he fights a wolf and warrior, we basically go through the whole sequence from his perspective. Yeah. Okay, so there's literally just like an interact button that says, become a shadow and hear the voice of the crowd. Sure.
The lay people have huddled together like a herd being chased by predators. Faded gazes, bent backs, the crimson kisses of batons on their bodies, and yet shadows of smiles touch their dirty, burned lips as a strange pair, like a hammer and anvil, send sparks into the air with their words. What are those two talking about? Hammer and anvil?
And then the never smacked her right in the kisser? Ah! Give it a tooth, this is nothing. Brutus burns cats, that's just her life. Just remind yourself how you come home after your shift, having exchanged a ration card for a bowl of soup. How the little ones gulp that bowl down, how they fall asleep, feeling a little better. I think it's worth the hard day's work, and that punch in the face.
He smiles broad-shouldered with a rusty beard. He's not afraid to share laughter with the others, and so the crimson shades from the beatings never leave his face. His voice is bright and sonorous and listened to.
Not everyone here is as chipper and sick-skinned as you. A bowl of soup is great, he says. What about having to choose which of your 3 kids gets it? Is that great too? Biddings are nothing, he says. Remember when the enforcers broke your arm? Since you couldn't work, your wife had to pull 3 shifts. She collapsed at the days, and the conductive charge burned out her eyes. None of us deserved it.
Tough and unyielding, every word hurts, but she is forgiven for her sincerity. They listen to her to pull themselves together, to share their common pain. Okay.
Follow my steps.
Stain.
A long time no see, Spindle. Tell me, what does silence taste like?
Are they using a secret code? Without flaming voice, he would never even speak to me.
Ha! Everybody knows silence doesn't taste like anything. You want to earn rations? You better start dealing in words.
He speaks casually, but his voice is slime and slippery. His eyes are as dirty as an oil-stained garment. The impudence in his gaze and words when he turns them to us. He's unclean and he knows it. He's unrepentant.
That's a funny look, Henrik. And you have a funny looking company. Are you here to sell or to buy? And before you answer, remember the first rule. Every word has a price.
Are we bargaining for information with this lowlife now? It is the duty of every serf to aid the rogue trader and his associates, freely and willingly.
Oh boy, here it comes. Who's it with you? An enforcer? And a spinner? Do you want me dead? If anyone sees me talking to you, they'll snap my neck. So, off you go.
The peddler of words is trembling in fear for his life. I must extract answers from him, but by what means? Let's go with the quelling stimulant on the needle's tip will loosen Stain's tongue. Medicate has succeeded.
What is this feeling? So, calm? Fine. Ask whatever you want, but then leave. My reputation cost me a lot of blood, and I didn't earn it to have it trampled into dust because you people happened to stop by.
One glance is enough for me to see your true self, Stain. You're a liar and manipulator, peddling other people's secrets and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut. You will become the bait, sowing confusion among the minions of Nemesite, who hope to wait out the lockdown. They think they have enough time. I will deprive them of that confidence. Where do things stand in the plasma drive chambers?
Speak briefly. Speak sense.
There's a bunch of workers in the far corner who now gather between every shift, whispering to each other. They don't invite me. They say I talk too much. And if they scare out of my tongue, that means they have something to hide. And of course, everyone's talking about Nemesis. Sure, the foundry and the chapel were big, but he's been helping people all over. A lot of folks are sticking with him now. He can knock my teeth out if I'm lying. Don't get many of those left anyhow. But I'll tell you this, even if someone finds him, they will rat him out.
Set up the snare. There will be a raid soon. Be careful. I warn you in appreciation for your cooperative nature.
What are you? That information is not meant for his ears.
Really? I see. Well, if that's all you wanted, then can I go? Go, Stain, and be my herald.
It is difficult to admit, but I do share the Master at Arms' indignation. We came here to get information about the traitors, not to reveal our secrets.
This was done in service to the Domin. You are free to believe me or walk away.
There's no need to be so drastic, is there? We started this together, and we'll finish it together.
Turn the servitor. There's a pitiful clanking sound. The servitor's claw docks with the mechanism designed the necessary manipulations. I'm not sure what I'm doing here.
Death walks with me.
Well, this is confusing. I don't know if it's like a puzzle. Okay, it's just... I see. Well, okay.
Follow the threads.
Meanwhile, I have analyzed Enric's portrait very carefully, and I've arrived at the conclusion that he just wears a body glow under his coat, and it is very good of him. I need to look at his portrait closer too. Okay, these doors are locked.
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death.
See if anyone has fallen into my web.
Did you hear what happened? Nemesis didn't stop at the founder business. Has been roaming the upper decks too. They say you went to the Battle's Shrine and shot some nobles.
And then he fled down into the chambers. So now a punitive squad is on its way. Prepare your backs. This is good, I heard.
The frightened herd sways, humming with whispers. In their eyes, the fires of anxiety flicker. Careless, suggestible people. Okay, so I guess I need to find the enforcer now.
My visions showed this path, and many others.
Whip. Okay, that's probably her. An old burn spread across her body in a scarlet blotch. A look of contempt. A heavy baton covered in blood and symbolizing boundless power. Like a fierce leather whip, she lashes with both her hand and her gaze. What are you looking at, beggars? You finish your shift. You go to the barracks. You start your shift, you check in with the foreman and get to work before Matilda comes to pat you in the back.
And, Matilda, I presume, is that a wonderful, not at all intimidating baton on your belt? I guess how this guy is working, but I would rather not spend the next few watches in the Medway because of a misunderstanding.
His breathing has quickened. Flaming voice always makes jest when he's nervous or irritated. Do enforcers infuriated him? Do enforcers infuriate him?
In fairness, Master? Master at Arms? Apologies for not recognizing you, ma'am.
Ah, Godiard. We are conducting an inquest. Answer the spinner's question. I hope your report will be useful. Whip, what can your scars reveal to me? Awareness test succeeded. Day after day, she watches the serfs labor away, exhausting their last vestiges of strength, and there is no compassion in her eyes. There is simply a resource she is commanded to use and then discard. She hates them because she blames them for her pain, her wounds. Nothing is unimportant during the hunt. Tell me what you know, and I will listen.
A group of workers wearing red scarves were seen in the compartment, just after the attack on the shrine. The foreman stated that they were at work on the freight line. No gunpowder on their clothes, no fresh wounds. To me, they have started wearing red masks, and it muddles the trailer. But we also found some red scarves and bloody rags in one of the shredders only shortly afterward. We sealed off the exits and reduced the air supply to the maintenance tunnels to the absolute minimum. Now we can stay in there longer than a few minutes without passing out. There's no way the bastards could have left the plasma chambers. They're definitely in here somewhere.
Like snakes, the servants of Nemesis have shed their skin. The red scarf is just a distraction. Let the enforcers converse. I will keep an eye on the surround us. The workers hide their eyes. I can hear the murmurs echoing through the bay. There is an impotent rage in their hearts directed at a whip, for she is embodiment of the very order they despise. But why do they not realize that the enforcer is a shield as much as a lash? Some of the people I escorted to the other side looked at me in the same way. In the past, I did not understand, but now
To the lay people see spinners performing their duty to the Undying One, or enforcers performing theirs to the Domin as monsters. Do I sense the touch of his will? The Undying Emperor wishes to bestow a revelation upon me in this trying hour. Let his tarot show me the way. I breathe in essence made from the ashes and blood of the faithful. It enlightens the mind, granting it the grace of reading his signs. A wave of epiphany sweeps my thoughts away, pulling me into the blessed trance. My fingers move of their own accord over the sacred deck and draw a card. It is a martyr. I see a tear of blood wash over the pale features in the image, and they shift, becoming a whip's face. A portent from him, the Undying One blesses me to take whip. The minions of Nemesite fear her. When her soul is delivered to the Undying One, the traitors will feel invulnerable. They will crawl out of their holes and fall into my web. I know how Whip's thread will end. I cannot sever Whip's thread with a blade, but the servants would recognize me as one of the spinners and lose all courage. But the spark of the machine's spirit and the plasma drive chambers has already claimed the lives of many. I will use this, and thus the web will be spun.
The web beckons.
Okay, am I supposed to like to wait for her to come back? God, this is so interesting. I'm like actually assassinating a character and framing this assassination as an like accident.
Death walks with me.
Okay, let's just save, because I have no idea how this is going to work. Will I kill Anric and Jocasta just because they stand? Okay, no. What? I'm so confused what I'm doing here. Ah, okay. I mean, there are like... Well, okay, whatever. I guess other people don't really care what I'm doing here. Just a very normal thing to do. Walks through it to establish dominance. I did not take any damage. Wow, I'm actually establishing what? What is she doing? Wait, what? 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 Why did she die here? That looked like a bug. I think she was supposed to play this animation here. Okay. Wow, this is so clunky. Maybe triggering this thing confused the game somehow.
Follow the threads.
Oh, the cutscene. I see a lot have taken. If you don't put on a scar, you become someone's enemy. Thing goes if you do. The lay people are huddled together in a pile of sweltering bodies, filthy and battered by the enforcers' batons, reeking of sweat and disease. Their hearts pump blood faster and faster through bulging veins as two of them send red-hot sparks into the air with their words like a hammer and anvil. Your plan appears to have worked, Spinner. The air itself is charged with something, and it is not the conductive charge. The serfs, they are stirring. Listen to the rapid beating of hearts. The lay people are frightened, angry. They feel the impunity that sprouted like a weed upon Weeb's demise. They feel the threat crushing them from the upper decks, both imminent and inevitable. What are those two talking about? Hammer and anvil? I can hear their whispers, insidious and deafening. No longer do they laugh at the others. No longer do they pretend.
Then Forder is dead, and Punishes from the upper decks will soon follow Nemesis' trail.
This is our chance. We need to act.
This is it. I can sense that the prey is close. They have little fear of giving themselves away anymore. They need a spark to ignite the flames. Something that will convince Nemesites follow that they are strong and that the Doman servants are diminished. Wait for the right moment and then light the spark.
They tell us this is how it meant to be, just because they were born in the upper decks and we down below in the darkness. Is it really the God Emperor will that they grow fat in the fruits of our labors? Revel in luxury while we die without word or medicine.
Hammer's voice rumbles, and the lay people listen. Their hands clench into fists.
No matter how hard you work, they will wring everything out of you and give you nothing. Who allowed this to happen? The rogue traitor, his name be damned. A Grox on the throne, a tyrant throwing our bones into the furnace of his protectorate. Shut your foul mouths, you war dog!
Flaming voice. No, it is too soon. I understand your anger, but you must temper it. Okay, this is very suspicious. It is very suspicious that he jumped into this. Right at the very inconvenient moment.
What did you say about the Lord Captain? The one who gives you work, food and shelter. You insolent deadbeats. I can see why you have gathered here, and I will not let you start another rebellion.
Why are you reaching for your walks, Caster?
If you do not disperse, I will give the order to vent the plasma chambers. You have 5 seconds. 4.
The time is lucky. If you do this, you'll die with us, you madman.
To protect the Lord Captain and the crew. I see you've never met an Infernus before.
Their faces are twisted with fear. Will they retreat? Will they flee? Will the hunt be thwarted? No.
I'm also looking at his tattoos very closely right now. Under the shapes is literally a simplified Ripper. Wait! No! No! Damn. Okay, that's quite suspicious.
A small throwing blade flies out of my palm and draws a scarlet line across Envil's neck. If I had wished it, she would be dead, but she continues to breathe and to bleed and to scream furiously as she looks for me.
The rogue traitor assassins are here! Look, they wanted to kill me for the assassins!
The spark is lit. The lay people press in from all sides, pushing and showing. Their faces are ablaze with terror and rage, and a violent energy boils through the mass of bodies. This power will be difficult to contain. Frightened people are dangerous people. The hunt was meant to go differently, but such is the Undying's one will. Furnace. One voice raises above the others, the voice of a burly bearded technomat, low as the roar of a furnace. Furnace smells of sweat and sacred unguents.
There are some shapes that make no sense to me, but that one particular one is just very, very sus.
Unguents. Unguents. He is not afraid. He merely pretends to be. Beneath the shudder of terror, I hear excitement.
Do you deserve to be executed, my brothers and sisters? Have we not labored with the sweat of our brow? Have we not perished from the outbursts of raging spirits? Why do they call us rebels? Why are we being punished?
Furnace words make the crowd seize even more. Take a closer look at Furnace. Strong, heavy, enormous hands whose blows should be feared. A great belly that has become a symbol of his success. He does not starve, so those who follow him will not starve either. A powerful leader, recognized by the whole pack. Feel the flowing rage of these poor wretches. The flame burns high, but there is strong fuel at its heart. These people have amassed many grievances. The enforcers are cruel to them, for they believe that fear eradicates treason. The officers despise them, for their clothes and hands are filthy. The quartermasters rob them and withhold what is owed to them, for their clan is not strong enough to make demands. They are vulnerable, their hearts are vulnerable. The Undying One commands us to spin a web to catch such hearts before they plunge into the abyss of treason, and so I am spinning the web. But there is something else mixed into their righteous indignation, something that taunts them, excites them, angers them. It is something foul hovering in the air. Aberration.
Ah, So we still have the Genestealer Colt present on the ship.
Remain silent. The crowd draws nearer, and Furnace shouts at the top of his lungs.
Do you hear? They have nothing to say, even if they know you're right.
Think about Tomintav. I turn my thoughts to him, for it is his people that are standing before me. What would he do, the one whose thread I anoint with my blood? You should be grateful for having been blessed with both toil and injury. Who would you be without them? Nothing but worthless rabble. My words frighten them, wound them, because they are just, and that makes their anger swell all the more.
Why are you surprised? Have the officers ever treated us otherwise?
A new voice, sandpaper rough, tears through the rumbling of the crowd. Its owner is ragged and filthy, and a feverish gleam burns in his eyes. His words inflame the people's minds. Like Rot feasting upon a wound, Rot cries out mockingly.
That's because you are afraid of them, but they are not afraid of you. They have the almighty Baton. All you have is the sword of the bow that feeds the whole ship. Why should they take you for granted? It serves you right, you cowards.
His ugly shriek spills like venom upon the sweating faces as they slowly draw closer and closer. Turn my thoughts to Domintav. I address the one who commands these people and who possesses the authority to execute and pardon. Am I to hear his thoughts? The Domin takes care of all, for such is his burden, but he cannot save everyone.
He only cares about his flunkies.
The bile spraying from Rod's mouth sizzles in the workers' minds like acid. It is burning them through.
We will not commit rebellion, but we will not allow ourselves to be slaughtered by villains either. The law and the Emperor are on our side.
A young woman steps forth, slender and supple like a rapier.
Me and my coworker discussing our wages during lunch break.
If they want to crush us with the fear of death, let them kill us. It will only prove our righteousness.
The ringing call is command, pressing itself into their hearts. The foul stench of sacrilege almost knocks me off my feet. Look Rapier in the eye. She is fragile, but there is a strength in her, an authority taken for granted and understood by everyone. She is clearly ready to command, with legions willing to die for such maidens, beautiful and resolute as they are. She carries no banner in her hand, for she herself is a banner. Sense the fetid stench of blasphemy. Fuck, I failed the lore warp test.
None of them are steeped in corruption, and so the sweetness of trespassing still intoxicates them. Their minds are captivated by how close they have come to the forbidden. They have not earned an immediate execution, not yet, but do they deserve to be saved? Why save them at all? Appeal to Domintav Laulin exigently. But the noise around me drowns out my own thoughts and stops me from focusing on his image. Use my throwing knife to take an idle swipe at Rapier's face. Seal your lips, heretic. The spilled blood becomes a tipping point. The crowd erupts into cries. They no longer hear me, for the enemy has them in their grasp. They surround me, threatening, pointing fingers, cursing. The dare do not strike, not yet. But already their enormous bulk presses down upon me, and the smell of blood in the air grows sicker by the minute. Well, I think it is time to lose myself in the dance of blood. I can bear it no longer. The blades in my hands sing, and blood streaks across astonished faces. I am done speaking and extorting. I merely dance on the thread that I have spun. I bestow death and blessed wounds. I catch a glimpse of Rapier's cloven face and the furnace open belly. Rot's severed hands fall at my feet, and its owner flees howling. I dance and breathe so freely.
Song? What kind of song?
It did not give the way I had planned. It did not go the way I had planned. The smell of blood lingers in the air like the stench of impending defeat. Two bodies are sprawled before me. I have severed their threads. The third blasphemer has managed to escape, but his disembodied hand also lies on the floor. Useless meat. Thoughts of Domintav crowd my mind, irrelevant and harmful so they are in the second moment. I do not immediately realize how foreign they are to the here and now. Why am I thinking about him? What can these corpses reveal to me? Very little. The faint traces of the vile mutations that twisted their bodies, the foul stench of corruption emanating from their meat, the deformed, strangely colored brains in their crushed skull that spawned the heresy of sedition. What will the appearance of the survivors tell me? They huddle in the corners, ashamed of their own subservience. They try to convince themselves that the blood they so foolishly spilled would absolve them, but they know it is not enough. A flaming voice and still mistress still alive. Their threads have not yet been cut. I realize with astonishment that they are standing close to me. Flaming voices furiously reproaching all those who had only recently joined the revolt, while steel mistress booms like a siren, shaking her maul and threatening punishment. They are useless to the hunt now. It is time for the next step. A thrill runs through the strands of my consciousness. Is this Domintav? Can I truly feel him again? Or am I imagining it? I need to concentrate. I gaze at the puddles of blood and the patterns they form. I see a labyrinth. The Undying One has given me a sign. My hand finds a sealed case in which his tarot cards reside. It is time for a divination in the blood of the dead. It will reveal to me the name of the unholy master. Thoughts of Domintav creep up from the shadows and leap at my focused mind like a predator. They claw at it, robbing me of my concentration. Why? I must not think about him. I must not wish for him to be near me right now. Suffering will banish all that besets the labyrinth. The knife renews the woes inscribed on my skin. There is no pain now, for I'm beyond this, but the memory of it still clears my mind. A stream of blood gushes across the floor, and his tarot cards lie on the carmine splatter. Everyone is silent and stares at me. I am reading the omen. I draw the beginning of the spear. The Hound. I gaze at the card and at its depiction of the Astra Militarum, armored vehicle that bears a formidable name. The pursuit of truth, sacrifice, and victory. This is me, and I am on the right track. I draw the heart of the spread. Fuck, I misclicked. The preacher, a man who carries an idea and proclaims it. But who is it? Nemesite? One of his supporters? Someone already slain or someone still alive? The divination is unclear, and so I draw a force card. It is dangerous to ask more of the Undying One, but I must know. The Aquila, his holy image, watches me from within the card. In my heart grows frigid with the knowledge of what it represents. I draw the heart of the spread. The Harlequin, inverted, lies, manipulation, a shadow play blocking my path, but it is a lie exposed, a deception that must be revealed. The Undying One has manifested his omen in the traitor's blood. The hunt has begun, will be completed by the unveiling of great deception. Our enemy is elusive because he is a powerful ally, one who espouses faith in the Emperor on this vessel. The ship's confessor is in the league with the Nemesite. He will be the next prey. I should be thinking about the hunt, and yet my thoughts now lie only with the moment when I will stand before the Domintavs once more and tell him what I have seen. Will he be proud of me? Will he be pleased? This is wrong.
Alright. I do feel like I messed up a little bit. But we will see. Honestly, I'm a little bit sad that there is no stealth sequence. Not gonna lie. Like the whole sequence with Cabela was kind of just it was okay, I guess. It's just it was just pretty linear. It is like a small area, and there are a bunch of characters that you have to talk to. And then there is also this one very awkward assassination disguised as accident that bugged for me. And that's pretty much it. Not even the combat sequence. I honestly, I kind of expected at least a combat encounter where I have to like fight with Cabela, you know, like having only Cabela against like multiple enemies. That would be like very interesting experience. A novel one, but no. Yeah, it was a bit underwhelming, unfortunately. Oh, this guy! Hello! Hello, but he still has his gun on his back. And the constant weird fantasizing about the Rogue Trader, I'm sorry, but felt like super odd fan service. Kind of, yeah, I agree. How constantly she was being distracted by the Rogue Trader. Am I supposed to go back to the bridge? I guess.
Domin, I have spun a web of crimson in the plasma drive chambers and ensnared Nemesight's accomplices with it. It is done. My divination has revealed that your confessor, the sower of faith aboard this vessel, is stained with deceit. The Undying One has spoken. His time has come.
I missed a super cute interaction? In the Cabela section, you mean?
We should discuss your hunt in the plasma drive chambers.
I have been awaiting your questions, Domin. Ask away.
Are you satisfied with the results of the hunt?
No. One of the false champion's lackeys has escaped. I deserve no forgiveness.
No, not here. There was a pipe guy who was tortured into lying about being heretic. If you have Hendrix, you can ask him to do so. Ah, yeah, I remember there was an option to do that. And Hendrix will ask nonsense questions? Ah, god damn it.
It felt like I was with you somehow. Is it even possible?
Perhaps what you saw was induced by the ritual essence. Perhaps it was the Undying One's will that made you see. I too sensed a thread between us. Indeed, there were times when I could almost sense you with me. It was a comforting feeling.
Like, why did you kill the Seneschal? Then as heretic will admit to killing the Seneschal because demons made him do it. And Navarre will say something like, pity he was a... Damn it. It would be... Yeah, that... Oh well.
I understand you were chasing Nemesis, your quarry, but killing an enforcer? Using blood and intimidation, right? Was it truly necessary?
Such was the Undying One's will, and yours before that, Domin. You blessed my hunt so that I might lead you to Nemesis. Your blade performed its service, and the hunt was fruitful.
I have heard enough.
May the Undying One shroud your footsteps from the...
Well, let's go to the Confessor. The Confessor is the Adalbert, right? So I do need to talk to to the guy to the Astropos. Oh my. Oh my, this place looks pretty fucked. Purple plenty. An unpleasant heaviness grows in your head. As if a wise... actually, you know what? Let me take a short break before we do this. I kinda suspect there will be a fight, probably. Alright. An unpleasant heaviness grows in your head, as if a wise you're slowly tightening its grip on your mind. The choirmaster is kneeling, his burnt out eyes peering into the void. He raises his head, and you see a very old man, weak and frightened. He whispers,
She is here! Adeline has returned. She's asking me for help, but you'd scare her. She's hiding from you. You will not harm her, will you?
I've suffered worse.
oh my. From every direction, every shadow comes playful, girlish laughter. At times it transforms into an old man's rueful whipping, at other times into a deep growl of annoyance. The sound from cold, malicious words.
Your sorrow will be eternal.
It's kind of funny that I can just kill this guy. Address the shadows.
What twisted creature are you?
The mocking laughter of an old man turns into a moaning whisper.
I am the victims. I am the murdered innocents. I am his guilt.
Quiet, master. What is going on here?
Waze says nothing. His otherworldly gaze is directed through you and past you. To a spot further inside the chapel. His lips silently whisper a name over and over.
Well, how do I find this Adeline?
Adeline? She's in the shadows.
A tortured sigh escaped his feeble body.
Many shadows lie. The true ghosts are hiding among the false ones. But I hear Setia's earnest prayer and old Stavros' words of disappointment, who always doubted my talents as a master. I hear poor Antonius scream, the scream he let out when he unwillingly gave up the lust of his vitality. And his pleas, I condemned her to an existence as a half-machine. I almost sense Civitia's touch. She tried to save me, but she fell instead. So many voices, all condemning me for what I did. Find them, separated through voices from the false echoes.
I will find you, Adeline, and bring her out of the light. Or into the light, I guess.
The shadows croaks hoarsely in an old man's voice.
Why do you seek redemption? He was always a terrible leader and talented mentor. He doomed everyone.
The indignant tremble grows into a roar of righteous condemnation.
He was arrogant, having no notion of his own wretchedness. He did not put his faith into the Emperor, but instead believed himself to be invincible.
The voice grows weaker. It is now a young man, soft and full of anguish.
And he paid for his mistake with our lives. It was cruel and painful.
The voice grows heavy with a metallic clang.
We begged him to reconsider, but he took our minds away as punishment.
The shadow's speech is now gentler and more feminine.
But we were loyal to him regardless. We tried to save him even so he had not saved us.
The voice becomes cold, resonating with sorrow from beyond this world.
He is guilty.
Okay.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the
Yeah, I can see some ghosts. You have taught us everything and we will not fail you. You are ready.
A broken blade has no use.
Do not touch the spawn of the whale. It is a delusion, Ilantak. Got it? Understood?
nerves are frayed.
I have prepared you well, Zachary. My choir will leer up to you in my name.
The jaws of oblivion yawn wide.
Oh my god, all the traumas! Oh, I forgot.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaty.
I forgot about this cursed mechanic.
Weigh every step. Sometimes though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Oh my god, wow. Wow, look at you, Abelard.
Do you think my body was suffering?
That did not work, right?
Let's patch you up. This wound will make a fine scar.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained that I shall live.
Okay, this is the one that I need to use to remove the wounds.
Let me help. Better than nothing. Let's patch you up.
You cannot trick death. It will claim
Let me
you
help you.
one day.
This wound will make a fine scar. Let's patch you up.
Call to you, Prince of Player, and trust you with my penis and beseech you for protection.
Death whispers my name.
Okay. Okay, these guys are not real. This one? Antonius.
Not my worst day. Yes.
Wait, do I have to do the whole sequence again? Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, it's basically a single wrong choice, and you have to restart. Oh, this is nice. Okay, this is the one, right? Yup. Anis. Okay, I actually need to ask the guy. Okay, so he condemned Anis to an existence as a half machine. Okay, this is the one. And then Savitia. This is the one, right? The ghost stares at Waze mournfully. The muffled sob coming from the apparition almost seems to take physical form as it drifts over the choirmaster and envelops him. Waze blocks your path, extending his arms in a gesture that both calls for restraint and pleads for mercy.
Do not harm her. Please, the poor girl is frightened to death. Let me talk to her. I cannot bear her again.
Adeline is dead, and so the rest of them live as your guilt. Do not let it consume you.
Persuasion succeeded. But his expression is a mixture of pain, horror, and grief. He lowers his arms slowly.
I know, your lordship. I know this is not Adeline, but an echo, the one who devoured her soul. I just wanted to see her again. Hear her voice again for a brief moment.
With jerky movements as though shaking of shekels of eyes, he picks up his staff.
Ghost of my failure, now is your time to vanish.
He literally just bonked her with his staff. Nice. Wade's breathing is labored.
Thank you, your lordship. The burden was too heavy for me to bear.
On the verge of fainting, he musters the last of his strength to sit down on the steps.
What was that, choir master?
A reckoning, Lord Captain. A reckoning for my great arrogance. Demons have been pursuing me for years, following my scent, sending me dire messages, haunting me. And now they have me. The entities that manifested here during the ritual were banished, but a lingering echo of their presence has latched onto the shadows. It has sprouted in the darkness and pounced upon my mind.
And why are demons pursuing you?
I am guilty. I wronged them. I had been promised a great future at the Scholastica Psychana, for my talents were exceptional. But fate would not have it, and instead of soaring in holy terror, I ended up here in the expanse, where I barely dream of the astronomical reaches. My pride took a heavy blow, but my spirit was not cold. I set about to assemble a choir like any that's in here. A mighty, resonant, astounding choir. Lady Theodora expended tremendous resources, bartering with captains and governors to procure astropaths of my choosing. I brought together talents and budding geniuses under my authority. They were to ensure I would make a triumphant comeback. And they could do that for me. That team of brilliant astropaths whose talents were honed for perfection. Adeline, Anis, Antonius. Every one of them surpassed myself as I used to be. I saw that my time was coming, and I lied when I told you that it was Lady Theodora who had forced us to go through with that ritual. The idea had been mine when, in her paranoia, her ladyship set out to find spies aboard the ship. I made her an offer, a ritual that would give her the names in exchange for my fledgling's freedom and my own. It was a good deal. She was willing to trade 7 astropaths for the names of traitors, and I doomed them all. My pride killed them.
And what went wrong during the ritual?
He chuckles bitterly, and scarlet stains bloom on his blindfold made of sacred manuscripts.
Adeline was my ritual protector, only to become my greatest vulnerability. When the mad stream of other people started to disorient my astropath, I became frightened for her. I hesitated. I wanted to spare her, and I lost control. The right thing to do would have been to sacrifice her, but I couldn't. I'd always had a soft spot for her. Her genius had made her my favorite. What about the other voices? Were they your apprentices as well? Not all of them. Stavros was the oldest in the choir. He had been on the ship even longer than I. Mighty, wise man, if acrimonious. He envied me and criticized my ambition, but I was fond of him all the same. Cerius was the ship's confessor. Theodora had insisted on his presence. When it was over, he was the only survivor, and he confronted me with angry accusations. I could not bear to listen to him, so I silenced him, killed him. Savitia was an ordinary servant. She fought the Immaterian's monsters until the word began to prevail. She tried to save me, to lead me away, but I did not listen. She stayed at my side until the last moment and died a terrible death. All because of my accursed pride. The rest were my voices. Antonius was the youngest. He had been in the choir for only a short while. When the situation turned dire, fear got the best of him, and I was infuriated by his weakness. I dominated Antonius' mind and impelled him to use up every spark of his life force for the ritual. Anna's doom came even earlier. She was the one person who told me in front of the choir that the ritual was madness. In my anger, I ordered her servant to rise. I believe I had to protect my authority. She died on the spot where you're standing now. I think she was still aware.
More scarlet drops seeps through the choir master's red-stained blindfold.
All my voices. I remember the name of each one whose life I could shut within these walls.
Alright, the cute old man ended up being not very cute at all. Well. Oh well.
If you got your freedom, why did you stay on the ship? At first, Lady Theodora wanted to have me executed for what had happened. But then Sergei took a composure and graciously agreed to honor our deal. But where I was to go, my dead were all here. And now I know the truth. That is for the best. I can no longer carry this burden alone. With Lady Theodora dead, the son of my crime being forgotten, erased from history, it's unbearable. I want to be judged and condemned.
You know, I think in my mind he's still cute. Well, he still kind of is. Imagine inviting him into your bathtub and he also just trauma dumps like Hendrix. Imagine having this conversation in the bathtub, right? Imagine you just ask for him and he just fucking says all of this. They honestly a very missed opportunity. Yeah, you know what? I think Tav is very fond of him. Not only because they look very similar, but he gets it. He gets it, you know. He would also do the same, you know. It's yeah, he understands it. Yeah, he's alright with it. He does not mind.
Your ambition was worth the risk. You were simply unlucky with your students. The weak are destined to be stepping stone for others and pass their knowledge. Accept this sacrifice and leave without regret.
The choir master falls silent for a moment, trying to make sense of your words.
It is true. They are dead. And to follow them would be to undo all I have achieved. Thank you for believing in me. I will not fail your lordship again.
After a moment's hesitation, the old man holds out his staff to you. Wait, what did he do? I was cuddling with my cat and got distracted. She's very so.
Yeah.
Anyway, what did he do? He basically decided to trade his freedom for the lives of his students. He basically made a deal with Theodora to make a ritual. And as a result of that ritual would be the reveal of all the traitors, of all the people who conspire against Theodora. But in order for this ritual to work, he would need to sacrifice his brightest students. And as a result of that, he will be free. He'll be able to go back to Terra, I guess. But in the midst of the ritual, he got hesitant because I guess he was thirsting. Well, thirsting, I guess, maybe wrong word. But he really liked one of his students. Fuck, I already forgot her name. Yeah, he got hesitant because he did not want to sacrifice one of his favorite students. And because of that, everything kind of got fucked. The whole ritual got fucked. And lots of people died. And he also killed the confessor as a result, because the confessor blamed him for committing all of this. Yeah. So lots of people died because of the pride and selfishness of this guy, which is very Tav-like. It's very Tav-coded now that I think about it. So yeah. We forgive him. I mean, Tav forgives him. Kind of cute of him, yeah.
Please take it. This mighty instrument is the last reminder of
Adolin. Yeah, that's the Adolin was the student that he was thirsting for.
And the others of my guilt. It was this that I performed the last ritual. I have no right to carry it any longer. I would like it to be yours. A reminder of the painful lesson my pride has taught me.
Okay, buddy. Okay. I cannot use it. I cannot use the stuff. Thank you. Thank you, Zachary. You're fantastic. Also, God, I hate it when people compare dogs and cats, but there's one thing that is just truly superior about cats. They smell nice. You do not need to wash your hands after petting them. It is so nice. I honestly don't interact with dogs and cats frequently enough to sort of distinguish their how they smell. So I believe you. We're going to the shrine, right? Yeah, shrine. Well, when you pet a dog, your hand just smells like dog afterwards. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, that's him, that's the guy. Bell extends a finger topped with a metal claw toward Confessor Adalbert. The divination has revealed that you stand beside the enemy Nemesis. Speak only the truth before the Domin and the Undying One. Adalbert meets Kibella's words calmly with almost majestic resignation.
A defender of the people and the tyrant's minion are two faithful servants of opposing ideas. Two souls that have rejected everything else for the sake of duty. I now truly see that your collision with you was inevitable.
Adalbert shifts his gaze to you and lets out a mournful sigh.
I was warned about your visit, Tav, as well as its purpose.
I demand an explanation, Confessor! It is instant!
Your pet tormentor who extols death is right. I know Nemesis, and I assist him. Just like him, I am your enemy, Tav.
Adalbert raises his voice, and in the soft tenor, you'll hear notes of accusation, as deep as rolling thunder.
And I am also the enemy of your cruel regime, where life is dirt under the Enforcer's feet. Feet, where a man has nothing to eat, raises in fear, and knows no hope.
Sorbeck clenches her fist until her knuckles crunch.
You treasonous impostor! To think that I listened to your sermons and was anointed by your hand. You will choke on your words along with the tease I'm about to knock out.
Adalbert's dignifies her with neither word nor glance. I like this line.
Face the facts. You are no champion of justice. You are a manipulator who raises himself by standing at the corpses of others. I am not judging you. On the contrary, I could use a man of such talents. Together we could accomplish a great deal.
He shakes his head, looking crestfallen.
I almost pity you. Such blind conviction that nothing matters more than power. I will prove that not everyone is as flawed as you.
Fool. Well, it was worth a shot, you know? For Tav, at least.
And who alerted you to my reason?
My son, the protector of those whose blood you feed upon, whose hard work has paid for your content life on the upper decks on this ship.
Do you serve Nemesis or do you command him?
I follow him as he once followed me. Nemesis is my son, if not by blood then in spirit. I took him in as a willful child, and I fostered the best in him. A passion for justice, the indomitable flame of a fighter, an unyielding determination I have been preparing for years.
A flame of a fighter. Remember when we reached the shrine? when the factotum got wounded and the relic was stolen, Enric said that he was visiting the shrine to hear the sermon of the guy, right? Or something like this. Curious. You have raised a living instrument that serves a purpose without question. Cabela speaks cautiously, as if not entirely sure of her judgment.
Such is his purpose, to be the hope, to break the shackles, to end the centuries of torment that have passed aboard the ship. A great sacrifice for a great cause.
He falls silent, looking at Cabela expectantly.
You should be familiar with his ways, except that instead of a sower of freedom, you were raised to be an executioner's sword. What else were you lying about? One last confession? Why not?
He frowns and pulls back his collar as if he were short of breath.
I am not Adalbert. That was the name of an initiate from a clan of confessors who passed away from disease many years ago. I was born in a squalor on the lower decks, and at the behest of the Master Infernus? Many are an emperor. Okay, we're sort of. I mean, also might be the case. He falters as if he wanted to add something else. And it was by the Emperor's command that I took Adalbert's place through deception, pretending to be him. The dead man had inherited much influence and many thrones from his clan, which had hastened my successful rise through the ranks. But it was not for wealth and power that I did this. I accepted the burden of hard work to empower the common people, to pave the way for liberation from oppression and injustice, and my part is almost done.
Manfred, by the Emperor's command. Cabela whispers to you. I sense no lie in his voice or bearing, Domintav. He feels and welcomes death with open arms. The moment favors us. We must learn more. He who betrayed his oaths will not deliver Nemesis to us, but from his words we might divine knowledge of our enemy.
So, Nemesis is just a man? Excellent! It is harder to kill a legend. The words of a tyrant inebriated with power and impunity.
He smiles bitterly.
Nemesis is an idea, and you have the arrogance to believe you can kill an idea made flesh. It is better this way, so keep underestimating him. Are you hoping he will save you now? No, we decided otherwise. I'm not worth him risking his life, so do not expect to capture him through me. My son has no attachments, for they would only make him weak. He will gladly sacrifice himself for his dream of liberty and equality, and I must do the same. I only grieve that, thanks to your efforts, I cannot be near my son and ease his burden.
Attachment make us weak. Cabela's whisper is barely audible, and you see her face grow more dismal still. You made a weapon out of him, just as he made a weapon out of you.
Well, you see, your liberation is rooted in betrayal and bloodshed. This is war, Tav. The war for our liberation. And we are willing to die and to kill for it, because our enemy is brutal and deaf to our pleas. You have deserved it.
He resolutely places his hand over his heart. Sourbeck reacts to his gesture with due suspicion, sharply gripping her weapon, preparing to eliminate any threat to you.
How did you go? How did your deception go unnoticed?
You were not there for those years of pestilence. Confessors attended every deck and died in multitudes. New ministers were recruited in every port, at every station. Their names and faces blurred together, and were recognized as our kin only by their robes. No one who knew Adabel's true face survived the time. The Emperor saved me from being exposed.
We recognized our kin only by their robes. Okay, he is a Genestealer cultist, right? New ministers were recruited in every port, at every station.
Any last words, Adalbert?
Their shackles will fall, and there'll be nothing left of your tyranny, nor of you.
Adalbert speaks without hatred. His even voice is that of a martyr on his way to glory. Not sure what he meant by that.
To separate a family would be cruel. You and your son will see each other soon enough.
You seem to have mistaken my humility in the face of death for submission.
Adalbert smiles weakly.
It is not for you to decide my fate. I will make the choice myself. I will surrender my life in the fight for our future. I will die, but I will take you with me.
He clicks his fingers, and the initiate who have been standing humbly around turn in your direction, their white robes opening to reveal a variety of weapons.
For Nemesis, brothers and sisters, for freedom!
Lord Captain, there's an ambush. They've been waiting for us.
Sourbeck's shout hits your ears, drowning out hurried footsteps and the clanking of gun plasteel. No, Jocasta! The way they fell is so funny. Okay, we immediately need cover. Let's bless everyone. Give some strength to Marajan. And give him extra action. He should be able to reach this guy, yeah. Good. That's probably the best spot.
Swiftly to strike. If I must. I understand your intent.
I'm a bit sad that Henrik has like nothing to say. I'm like in general a little bit disappointed by like lack of reactions of my other companions. It's like it's mostly Kibela who speaks. Which makes sense that, you know, it's a DLC that focuses on her. Yeah, sure, but still kind of sad.
I
am not your Xenos pet, Molten.
Oh, let me just kill this guy, just because I can one-shot
Hear
him.
you moving, no more.
Melt a gun. Oh, that's a flamethrower actually. Makes sense because this is Ecclesiarchy.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Alright, Marajai. It's time to kill this fool. You should be able to finish him.
It is handled.
Really? Promethium leak. Okay. I cannot move. Well, okay.
True believers will inherit all.
Too bad I'm still standing.
The faithful will ascend.
There is only death, yours or mine.
No! Fuck! I didn't mean to do that! I didn't mean to hit! Ugh.
The shadows will see
I
it.
always mistake this weapon. God, I feel so stupid.
As the tenants demand, I shall not fail.
Like, I like this game because of companions. Cool that we have a new one, but I really wanted more of what I already liked. Yeah, well...
But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Let's aggro these.
At your beck and call.
Ah, parry.
The angel will reward us.
The angel. The angel.
The sire's song guides me.
The Sire's Song.
I bring ruin.
Patriarch? Maybe.
We bring deliverance.
Nap These are... Okay, Nap Cannon. These guys are fucking Gene Stealers. Okay. Like, for a second, I wasn't sure if they're... I was still, there were like some doubts of who we were dealing with, but these guys are fucking Gene Stealers. Okay,
Step by step, I lead.
Ah, we also have all the traumas. Ah, god damn it, I did not heal.
A wicked thought.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
Let's go.
Valancius. It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Okay, and plus, Abelard, can you... Ah, he cannot move! Ah, that was so stupid! That was so stupid!
Victory is imminent.
To give them the ult, because he's trapped. Fuck me, okay, well...
It will be done.
Argenta... Oh! Ah, you're right. Yeah, that'll be very interesting to see, to see Argenta reacting to all of this.
My reckoning will be swift. If it serves your cause.
Okay, nice.
Don't distract me. Oh, I don't think so.
Oh my god! I did not expect to one-shot her like this, but okay. Let's run after these guys.
No.
Ah, one cell. It's okay.
The true believers will inherit all. Only the faithful will ascend.
I am your blade and shield.
Alright, good.
As honor ordains.
I've seen on Reddit people like comment that apparently you can make her, you can just make her like attack so many times in one turn. But I don't know, it's like I'm not sure how to do this. I mean, I guess it makes sense because of the blade ends.
I would that I could.
Get me a target.
Yeah, so the same, but I must not give you red enough.
I'm done with this one. I'll see our
Okay, let's go for the ultimate.
I won't object to that.
Okay. No one is left on this side, right? Yes.
I need a foothold.
Blair still cannot move. Oh wait, there's. Oh, I did not notice this one.
What? No. What if a genius at work?
If I must.
Alright.
I understand your intent.
Look at this double kill. Of course he's fine. Just took a nap. The battle is over and silence descends once again upon the chapel. Flakes of ash whirl quietly in the air before coming to rest on the blood trickling slowly across the floor. You ought to see this, Domentav. Kibela leans over the confessor's body and slices off the edge of his collar with her blade, revealing a tiny scar on the back of his neck. It looks just like the one the captured worker in the plasma drive chamber had, except that this one's clearly healed a long time ago.
So he was connected to the genetic aberration as well. Delightful.
We know much more about the enemy. Cabela ponderously runs her finger along the flat of the blade. About just how deep the poison of conspiracy runs within the veins of your ship, where the blood-spun web has wrapped itself around its base too tightly, and Nemesis can no longer hope to escape. Her reminiscences are interrupted by a furious hiss. God, if Ginsters were cute, the neck biting would actually be kind of nice. It is very unfortunate that, yeah, most of the Ginsters look very quiet, well, just ugly, basically. Other careful considerations, I actually think they're at the least cute Tyranids. Yeah, they are. They are. Sorry, all the other Tyranids are just hotter. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Sorback snarls a curse through her teeth and spits Adalbert's smoking remains. Her left arm hangs limp and her face is mangled by shrapnel.
Lord Captain, you have a prisoner.
She points her weapon at the man standing hunched over in pain.
Their mission to finish off the cur.
Down with a giant.
The broad-shouldered initiate who calls himself Zeke clutches a deep wound glaring at you with hatred.
Where's Nemesite's hideout? Even the confessor didn't know where it is. He was afraid of Spider giving us such a command of torture. You see, you can't get out, champion. How many more of you mutineers are hiding on my ship? I want to know your names. I want to know where you meet. Everything. The confessor said every compartment has people who fight for our cause. They promised to take me into the circle of I must be devoted believer. Then I would know. But even then, I would tell you nothing. Not even under torture.
Even the Zoan's ropes. The psychic shrimps.
They were waiting for us. It was a trap.
Yes, Lord Captain. Adalbert had been warned that he chose not to flee. Instead, he stayed behind to set a trap for us. If he really believed this madness would succeed and he would somehow survive. Also, notice how Hendrik is not here, right? Right? Jocasta is here, but Henrik is not. He did not want to survive. His only hope was to kill. Nemesite managed to turn his adoptive father into a blade pointed squarely at the Domin's throat, just as Adalbert himself had once turned Nemesite into a weapon. Neither of them feared death. Oh my god, finally Hendrix is saying something. Too much evidence. Evidence points to Nemesite being a Calamorph. A special Xenos unit bred for subversion. A Calamorph utilizes the discontent of the masses and incites them to revolt, with the end goal of removing local rulers loyal to the Imperium and installing Jin Stealer cultists in their place. This creature wears the mask of a populist leader, one who inspires a mutinous rebel. It will not stop until one of you is dead, Tav. Lord Dumpiness? Yes. Calamorph. Actually, I'm not sure I heard this term before. Nod at Zeke.
Now let us decide what to do with our surviving traitor.
Do not kill him in vain. Cabela shakes her head. Those who follow the tenets of the Web know that just as we serve death, so too does it serve us. Allow the death of this man to become an instrument in your hands, Domintav, as of the traitor's body as that of Nemesite. Instill fear in his supporters. The enemy will be forced to act, to undo his deception, exposing himself in the process.
We will do as Cabela proposed. Excellent idea.
We will make certain that the lower deckers believe their hero to be dead. We'll leave the body to hang up for a good long while, that the hopes of the mutineers may rot along with the corpse. God, I love these ragdolls. There is Calamorph Mini, not cute. There's even a Calamorph MTG card. Henrix knows more than us, shameful. Well, he's the interrogator of Inquisition, right? Ah, okay. He just looks like your generic. Yeah, this guy. Yeah. Yeah. There is one traitor dealt with, Lord Captain, but how many more have been poisoned by the false confessor's heresy? A new spiritual shepherd must be pointed quickly to banish any mutinous thoughts sown by the traitor from the minds of the crew, and to strengthen their faith in obedience. Desire the ship's confessor. The rebel will begin to whisper that the Emperor has forsaken us, and such doubts will only play into the rebel's hands.
I trust the Bloodspan Web and grant the call the honor of guiding the congregation about my ship.
You honor us with this boon, Domin. I will relay your words to the Vizier, so that he may choose someone worthy. Curseforge gained the ability Merciless Savior. Oh, that's a space combat shit. I don't care about it. They're not monsters enough to be appealing to monster fuckers. Not human enough to appeal for anyone else. Yeah, they're kind of... They have this like weird, ugly middle ground. It's just... Truly shameful. I will send agents to every deck. The next time Nemesite rears his head, which I'm certain will happen sooner than later, we will be one step ahead of him, and not the other way around. Sorbeck staggers away and your gaze turns to the motionless Kibela, staring at her own reflections in the pool of blood.
Something wrong!
I am thinking about Nemesite, my adversary. The more I learn about him, the more I see a vague reflection of myself. A twisted reflection, perhaps, but all too familiar. Like me, he was forced to tread the path of servitude from an early age, stripped of anything that might stand in the way of duty, and champion and a zealot left with nothing but an idea, forged and tempered by his mentor.
You are indeed alike, and it is up to you to prove before the God Emperor's gaze that the tenets of the web are stronger than whatever Nemesis believes in.
Yes, Domintav, your words echo through my soul, and we are in accord. Nemesite will fall, for his ways are dark and have led him astray. Kibela trails a metal claw across her lips, sealing her promise with blood. She looks away but then turns back to you as if remembering something. Domintav, our conversation is not yet over. Please stay with me for a few moments. There is something I want to ask. Kibela makes a ritual gesture, but you notice her fingers tremble. Yes, Kibela, just you and Nemesite are raised to follow a path of servitude, and everyone else in the Imperium. Domintav, you need to know about what happened. You and no one else. During the divination that revealed Adalbert's betrayal to me, my trance was interrupted. Instead of converging on a single point, my thoughts were thrown off the intended path, and I lost my thread. She looks up at you with a distress in her eyes. What distracted me were thoughts of you. Oh my god, what is this? What is this line? Yeah, I was just listening in silence, I was able to restore my trance and banish all thoughts that didn't belong. But did this happened at all is still worrying. He pauses. You are dear to me, more so than I first realized. But my duty is to serve the Undying One. What if... She falters and looks at you intently. What if your presence in my mind, in my labyrinth, goes against the tenets? I'm sorry, but this is low-key sexist.
And why are you so distraught? Can't you reserve even like one small part of your heart to yourself?
Her eyes flash. Every life becomes death. Every thread of choice is part of the blood-spun web. Every moment of my soul belongs to... She stops short.
Domintav, our fates are connected. We walk the same labyrinths. Tell me, what would you do if your mind's warriors were to duel your resolve and mar your spirit?
Huh. And honestly, it feels kind of... It would be kind of interesting if her being a cultist would just like inevitably ruin your romance because you're just because she's a cultist, because you exist in a two very different worlds. But then I look at some of these lines and they just feels like a pretty easy way out of this. Alright, I think that the third one is very Tau-like, I guess.
Desires and passions will not stand in my way. Predators do not bow their heads, not deterred by obstacles.
Cabela focuses all her attention on you, her eyebrow tenses in some desperate struggle.
You are right. Predators never stop chasing their prey. Never.
She smirks.
The Vizier hardly would have approved of me ignoring the tenets, but he also never had to face the kinds of trials that I have.
Cabela gives you a look of painful doubt and tenderness.
Enough. Let us go back.
Before she turns to leave, her fingers wrap around your hand and squeeze it passionately. So I'm sorry, but none of this feels earned. It feels very... kind of, I don't know... nurtured? Or... yeah, I feel like a romance with a character like her would be much harder. But it just goes so smoothly, and I don't know. There's a bit of a pacing issue, in my opinion. I don't see how any of this romance ties into a character arc. I don't know what her arc is without the romance. Yeah, I guess just like facing the gene stealer like glitter. Yeah, what does it have to do with her? Yeah, it kind of just like she just happens to be here. Unless the Vizier guy is literally the patriarch. I don't get it.
Whisper and be heard.
God damn it, I need to heal everyone. Ugh.
I must. Thank you.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Oh, take my transient gratitude.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained that
Let
I
me
shall
help.
live.
Took you long enough.
Field medicine at its finest. This wound will make a fine scar.
You cannot trick death. It will claim me.
Yeah, well, we'll see, I guess. Offer a prayer? You recite a prayer, the one you remember the best. Oh, this is a cool asset.
What lies beyond?
I guess now we need to just like travel to one planet. I assume. Yeah, I guess the setup is that the Bloodspawn web and the Ginster cult are mirrors of each other. They literally just set it was sort of like and the Nemesis. Yeah, yeah. But so far I'm not really getting that. Lord Captain, your plan was a success. Our provocation against the Nemesis and the killing of the traitor Adalbert has brought out all the rest of them. My enforcers have captured a number of suspicious individuals and bitten the truth out of them. A scum Nemesis wishes to avenge his mentor's death and plans to raid the ceremony of the officer's anointment. Since the impious Adalbert has turned out to be an apostate, it is a new confessor's duty to ensure that the officers retake their oaths to the God Emperor. Traditionally, the ceremony is attended by the officers' families, and it is they who are the target of the mutineer. He wishes to slaughter all of the ship's elite in one fell swoop. I have ordered a trap to be set for Nemesis. Would you like to be personally involved in the operation? I will attend the ceremony. Yeah. You hear a burst of interference followed by Cabela joining the channel. Domintav. The whispers of death are uttering the name of Nemesis ever more loudly. I must meet the enemy face to face. Very well, we will capture him together. So be it. Cabela's voice is quiet, yet somehow even more grim and ominous than usual. Let's go. The rows of disguised enforcers are listening to the confessor's words in silence. All around you are Sorbek's chosen people, each dressed as a member of the officers' families. Close by, a kinda looking old woman is fumbling with a starched handkerchief. Catching your eye, she smiles with a mouse that is missing half of teeth and whispers.
Everything is going as planned, your lordship.
Look at the participants in the ceremony. The facade is holding, with everyone playing their role perfectly. The Master-at-Arms must have instructed them thoroughly and shown them how best to conceal their weapons. All of them are wearing their best, and even you cannot tell where they're hiding their armaments.
I am bored! Perhaps you might amuse me with a story. Oh, the stories I could tell. I remember in the early days of my time in service, someone started poisoning the food in the kitchen. We couldn't catch the vermin, so I came up with an idea to get into a vat of protein porridge and catch them unawares. I was a small and skinny little thing, so I climbed into the vat and sat there up to my neck in porridge. I waited a long time before someone lifted the lid. It wasn't one of the kitchen servants, but a man twice my size, carrying a bag of foul-smelling stuff. And that was it. I grabbed him by the shoulders and dunked him into the porridge. I held the brute down until he passed out. The masters at arms back then, he lauded my ingenuity and commended me for apprehending the poisoner. But he also took the cost of the porridge out of my wage.
Okay, alright, yeah. Yeah.
What a delightful tale! Give me another! I'm afraid we don't have time, Lord Captain. We must be vigilant. The treacherous scum is about to reveal himself.
The ceremony comes to an end, the vows are given, and the forehead of every officer is graced with the touch of the confessor. Now comes the moment for the closing prayer.
And may the God Emperor protect us.
Loud and menacing voice booms through the hall, cutting the sacred words.
But not today.
Yep, that's literally the guy.
You cannot stop the angels, faithful!
Slay.
Defensive positions! Do not let a single one break through!
What a curious specimen.
Are you ready to die?
The cinematographer service goal was hard at work. I wonder if it's... Well, it's not Henrik, right? I kinda wished it was Henrik. But it's not Henrik. Oh well, we'll see, we'll see. That might be not the end of it, I guess. Well, it might only make sense for Kibela to face Kelemorph.
within their schemes. Bring it on!
Oh, these guys are squishy actually.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Wait, what? Wait, what? How did he shoot my captures in the middle of my turn?
Song guides me.
Moving out! Weather the storm.
Ah, with her damage.
Trust me.
The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains.
Yeah. She'll need some support. Like from Marajai.
Let's make it quick.
Build. I'm done playing with you.
Oh, he cannot move? He can.
Watch.
For now.
Killed his own. Okay. But I love the friendly fire.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
No? No high momentum yet? Oh my god, okay.
Let's get to it. Just a minor setback. Let's make it quick.
High momentum.
No, I have high momentum.
Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due.
Indeed.
Yeah, let's just aggro all these guys.
Job.
Well, I misplaced it, but this is fine.
My faith strengthens me.
Let's see.
Chaz. Another soul slips beyond the veil. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Your name.
Pain soothes my follow my lead. I must not falter.
Trust me. As the truths demand.
Okay, second wave. Yeah, makes sense. Alright, yeah, we have the chonkers. Grrrr, they say. A bit of an element of surprise.
I will savor your delectable agony. With grace and malice.
Let's go for the ultimate.
What a useless plaything! Broken already? What? It would be beneath me to even attempt it. A pathetic attempt!
That's gonna hurt.
If it serves your cause. If I must.
Parry. Nice, very nice. Look at him. Look at him effortlessly parrying this giant Thunderhammer. No, idiot! Oh, he's coming for that Enforcer officer. That's okay. Yep. That's alright. It's okay.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
John Warhammer.
I won't object to it.
Dodge! Oh my god. Hendrix, you had one job.
It will be done.
Okay, Aguilar needs to aggro this guy on himself. He didn't even try to shoot him. What was that? So pathetic.
Even I won't do that.
Maharaja should be able to kill him, I think.
With grace and malice. Don't do that.
Yep.
Slow and painful is the way. With
I am powerless to act.
Let's give Hendrix another
My
turn.
artistry.
Why not?
Let's see to it. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
We bring deliverance.
Duty
The
from
true believers will remember it all.
Follow my lead. I shall not fail. Caught by the web. The shadows will see it done. My blade whispers your
6
name,
damage.
as honor ordains.
And he's slowly dying.
I will not die in dishonor.
watch. A perfect killing strike. With grace and malice. And why would I do that? It is handled.
Emperor, protect me!
Okay, it's just let Kibela and Maharaja finish the guy.
Only the faithful will ascend. The angel will reward us.
And it was Maharaja who finished him. Nemazite is crouching on the ground, clutching at the bleeding wound under his ribs. His tortured body is still strong, and everything in his posture expresses a will to fight on. The red scarf no longer covers his face, and the vigilante grins at you with bloody teeth.
Weak! I have yet to be impressed!
No longer covered by the broken goggles, the hairless skull is bulging with massive growths. However, the mutant nature of your enemy is just as quickly betrayed by an even more unsettling feature. The third arm growing out of his torso. You watch as its fingers deftly empty the drum of a stub revolver and load it with the fresh rounds.
You're lost! Your battle for the ship's freedom is at an end! Do you have any last words before you die?
Nemazite laughs derisively.
Freedom! I care nothing for freedom or for the throngs willing to offer their necks to your yoke. I will not die for these wretches. I will gladly pay for your demise with my life. Both you and your drudges come from the same rotten root. That is why you are so easy to fool. Nemesis in his march against authority are just a fancy story to tell the rebel. A convenient tool for recruiting the wrong and the disposed. In truth, all of you must die and make way for those who are truly worthy. More pure, more pious, more courageous than any of you ever were. I see! It is another mouthy upstart preying on people's minds!
Persuasion test succeeded. Nemesis hisses in anger, not noticing that his grip on the weapon has shifted slightly. I'm not hissing. I'm not hissing, okay?
Just another. My name is spoken. Every bear.
Okay, god damn it. I think when I hissed last time, the mic still failed to like capture it properly. Alright, okay. Hopefully you can hear me now. You probably hear some differences now. Alright. God damn. Okay, that was probably, I don't know, was it? God, okay, alright. What? Okay, god damn it. It was a good hiss. Thank you.
Just another. My name is spoken every bit on this ship. I am more than just another hamster. I am your death sentence.
Yeah, that's it, I'm done. Enough hisses for today. Okay.
So we finally meet. At last I will discover who's been hiding behind the name of Nemesis.
You are welcome. The rebel scoffs and spits out a tooth together with blood streaks Saliva.
You still haven't figured out, have you? Nemesis is no one person. It is a vengeance and rage simmering on the lower decks of your usurped ship. It is a servant who cleansed your chamber pot, the storage keeper whose family was butchered by enforcers, the trained robber who was given half a dozen ration cards and 3 times as many shifts. It is the name of the one who will kill you sooner or later. Whoever accomplishes it will be the real Nemesis.
Okay, let's prepare to fight.
You will be the last Nemesis this ship ever sees. I will make sure of it. And you're a little overconfident.
Nemesis casts a glance at the stubborn war in his hand and back at you.
You are right in front of me. My gun is loaded. I believe the stone is not quite finished yet.
It feels like time has become viscous and is slowing you down. See the bloody hand of Nemesis raise the weapon and your body reacts of its own accord. Bonk him! There's no time to be deliberate. You summon your gift, concentrate your psychic power at your fingertips, and raise a hand in Nemesis' direction. The air grows frigid, but the rebel's already aiming his gun at you. A malevolent grin spread over his face. The black muzzle of the stubborn war stares at you, a coating of frost forming along the barrel, and the world around you narrows to a thin line. To be honest, I kind of like him now. He has pathetic man appeal in a weird kind of way. I mean, we just defeated him, right? And he's lying on the floor, all beat up, hissing. Yeah. It could also be a toxic rivalry with divorced energy. Bitter ex-wife. Of course, Kibella is going to save me. Kibella emerges nearby like a shadow, blade gleaming menacingly in her hand. She hissed softly, ready to pounce. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. 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 Okay.
It is your thread that will break today and no other.
I tried to hiss softly, okay? That was my soft hiss, okay? That I did my best. It was good. Thank you. Thank you.
Save your message for your false god when you meet him, servant of death. I am glad I get to take you both down at once.
The second gun is now pointing at Kibella.
I vow that your murderous sect will fall along with the Lord Captain.
Pretend to wins?
You're right! Everyone knows that I am and want to be your power.
Relishing your self-disparagement, Nemesis does not notice his fingers slowly slipping off the trigger.
You want to be punished! I can see it! Good, for I am your punishment!
Oh my god, this is some toxic yaoi stuff or something, I don't know. You suffered shame and humiliation. This is so funny. This is because I picked up something in my character creation lore, right? And now I have this moment. A tense silence falls, for all the words have been spoken. At last, Nemesis says quietly,
It is time! Farewell, Lord Captain!
Farewell?
Farewell, Lord Captain!
The acerbic smile vanishes from his face. Instead, his demeanor turns cold, collected, calm, with an indifferent grimace of a scowl. Time stops for a moment, and then, as if tossed by a blast wave, the events fly forward like murderous shrapnel. Not to Kibella and act in tandem to deceive an enemy. Logic test failed. You and Kibella move almost as one, but the maneuver lacks coordination and precision. You hear a gunshot and you attack the enemy with a furious cry. Okay, we're fine. It's okay, we're alright. Once your heartbeat calms down and your breathing evens out, you realize that the bullet that was meant for you has somehow failed to hit its mark. Kibella is standing next to you, still breathing heavily as she wipes her blade. A scarlet stain is spreading quickly along her side, blood soaking her clothes and trickling down to the floor. Nemesis's head lies severed at her feet. It's over. Kibella gained I am your shield. Effect, duration permanent. Look at the corpse. The decapitated body lies motionless on the deck. The cut at the neck stares back at you from the grotesquely distorted ridge of its spine. Power of the fog mace fades into the air like the smoke billowing from the muzzle of his stop revolver.
Kibella, are you injured?
What? I am, but it matters not. Kibella looks indifferently at the bloody hole in her side. This bullet was never meant to cut my thread, for it belongs to you. He did not harm me. Kibella looks at Nemesis's body with an incomprehensible expression. But he tried. Such was his idea.
and he remained committed to it until his last breath. His was a good death.
Well, anyway, just ends the struggle of Nemesis.
Kibela picks up the severed head from the deck and gazes into its extinguished eyes with a strange wistfulness.
The struggle is not people. The struggle is ideas. And people are merely their vessels, the carriers of the struggle. I need to reflect on his death, Domin. I need to stand before the Undying One and hear his blessed whisper. We can discuss what happened after.
All right.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
The dead know nothing, and neither do the ignorant.
Okay, that's not the door. Is it the door? Yeah. All right. It's honestly kind of surprising, but again, I might be just over leveled for this. How easy every encounter is. Like, I did not suffer at all, right? I did not have to retry anything. I never was close to death. Yeah, that's kind of... Yeah, probably because I'm just over leveled. For 1 second I thought the little houses last stream might make yeah, they were kind of close to killing Tav. But even then, Tav was not crucial for that fight at all. He was just kind of sitting at the end of the arena pathetically.
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit. The one who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence.
The malformed skull in Kibela's hands has been polished to a pale sheen. Its empty eye sockets pose a question that can only be answered in death. Wow, she has a skull that she calls Nemo. Oh, Nemo? Whatever. Cute.
Where's Nemo, by the way?
An aberration. Your former foe. His eternal foe. My new companion in shadow and my trophy. You once knew him by the name Nemesite, but now his name is Nemo.
Okay, this is kind of cute. Our cute toxic rival turned into Nemo.
Whenever I feel the need to voice my thoughts, I turn to him. He is far wiser in death than when he was alive.
Okay, that's cute. I like it.
How's your wound?
Pain has no power over my body. A single shot cannot break me. And yet, before, whenever I found myself caught between unlife and undeath, I always remained calm. My mind was ever a vessel of humility and resolve. But when I saw Nemesite pull that trigger, I suddenly realized. I thought I would never see your face again, Domin.
I'm curious, what What would be her dialogue if you don't romance her? Oh.
And for the first time in years, I felt pain. It disturbed me. It disturbs me still. The wounds of the flesh will mend, but a bleeding soul dulls the edge. Such a blade does not deserve to be at your side.
Do we have to prioritize some random romance or literally any other reason to be alive? Cabela needs a cat and Fred and the boy. Yeah. Well, she at least has a skull now, I guess. So that's a progress.
I have no use for a broken shield. Next time, be faster than our enemies.
There will be no next time. I will see it.
Yeah. Cabela clutches the skull, which has dubbed Nemo. Her steel claws dig into the bone with a creak.
Oh, so what did you wish to discuss?
For years, I have been honing my body and spirit through sacred rituals. I have ushered hundreds of souls to the other side. The hunt for Nemesis was not my first. Yet, after my enemy fell, for the first time ever, I felt empty. And that emptiness only grew heavier under the weight of the question that formed in my mind during that hunt. I prayed. I longed for his guidance to put my mind at rest. But in my self-pity, I showed weakness in the eyes of the Undying One. And so, my only answer was silence. I must therefore ask you this agonizing question, Domin. Tell me, what is the purpose of the blood-spun web?
It doesn't have anything to do with our conversation about your resemblance to Nemesis? Or Nemo, I guess?
Please, just answer me.
You are my servants, my weapons. You serve the dynasty.
Then that makes me a tool that has renounced itself and the entire world for the sake of serving a purpose chosen by others. All my life, I have walked the road that was prescribed for me. I did as I was told. I searched for the truth in other people's words, then repeated them in my own voice. And I never once questioned my destiny until you came along, Nemo.
The way Cabela drags her metal claws across the skull in her hands seems almost affectionate.
I might just as easily have met Nemesite's fate and he mine. All it would have taken is a different pattern of threads. The only distinction lies in our ideas. Thank you for this conversation, Domin. It has satiated the void that gnaws at my soul, if only for a time. As for how to seal this chasm for good, that I have yet to find out. May the tenets of the web guide me to the truth.
I'm now kind of curious about her ending slides.
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit. The one who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence. May the
Alright. Any new events? Let's just like warp travel a few more times. Nope. Oh!
Oh, Captain! Multiple critical systems are failing throughout the vessel. Half the compartments are no longer responding. The ship is falling apart. We request your lordship's presence on the bridge immediately.
Okay, that does not sound good. That sounds like a massive uprising. Thermal rains on the bridge, with officers running about frantically tapping the coordinator runes, operators issuing commands into hissing Voxcasters, and enforcers brandishing and checking their weapons. Only the Master Helmsman looks curious and unperturbed. Raver's ever-scowling face clearly cannot hold any more grim dissatisfaction.
I am glad you have made it here in one piece, your lordship. The crew is running ship damage control procedures. The situation has been recorded in the ship's log as critical. Mistress Sorbeck and I are temporarily in charge of the bridge. I am organizing the technical staff while you cast to master the enforcers. The Honorable Vox and Infernus Masters have departed for the affected compartments to take charge of their subordinates, but remain present on the Vox line. Where is my retinue?
Ignis' voice breaks through the shower of static gushing from the Voxcaster.
They were in their quarters of carrying out their duties when the incident occurred. Immediately after the emergency meeting, I will summon those you request to the bridge as escorts. I wish to know what disaster has befallen us.
Hello, Henrik. I feel like we might be wrong. I feel like he's not actually a traitor. Your combat bead springs to life.
Infernus Master speaking. There have been several large explosions throughout the ship. A cascading blackout has knocked out lighting, transportation lines, air filtration, and heater control across the entire vessel. Multiple fires detected. All Infernus Guild forces have been deployed for emergency repairs. We'll save the ship no matter the cost.
No way. I don't know, just like at this point, it's just, I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Right now we're blind, unpowered, defenseless, sinking, spit-on, drifting through the abyss. The total volume of outages was nearly enough to turn us into an adamantine casket. The crew has suffered heavy casualties due to explosive depressurization, loss of air supply to the compartments, multiple fires and failures to the transportation systems. The numbers are getting worse by the minute.
Was it an accident or was it a sabotage?
While we don't know this for certain, I'm convinced it had been attacked from within. We are now more vulnerable than ever.
Well, this makes perfect sense structurally. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. I pray that you're right. Because I'll be immensely disappointed and if they don't do anything. If they won't do anything with Einric and Jocasta. Or Jocasta. The voice is followed by the hiss. God, what is your fucking hiss? From the Voxcaster. Okay, so it's like a hiss from the Vox.
It might have been a chain reaction caused by an accidental failure. The ship is old, that sort of thing can happen. But I commend Mr. Sarbeck's vigilance. It is appropriate at this hour.
Okay, okay. I hope my hisses are not too loud because I turn off all the noise suppression and stuff.
By the way, where's the High Factotum?
At the time of the accident, Denrick was on the freight line inspecting warehouses. He has not been in contact since. We're assuming the worst.
Well, we must come up with a plan of action.
They're quite loud, but I'm awake against it. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. By the way, did you finish the sushi? Is there any sushi left?
I already put together a priority order for the repairs of the critical systems. But many bays have descended into bedlam and riots, making the work difficult. People are terrified and think they're about to die. In addition, some decks have become inaccessible. The trap crew members' time is running out. Sadly, the optimal survival strategy for the vessel does not include the survival of those poor sods.
I put the remainder into the... How weak of you, Mono. How weak. I expected that everything is already completely devoured, and yet... I shall have sushi for breakfast. Come morning. I see, I see. What do you mean? You finished that, what is it, 50 pieces? With 50 pieces of sushi, right? Just like in one go last time? You set up high expectations, yeah? Not quite as greedy today. Right, your apology accepted. Yes, but I was in a different state of mind. Okay, I see, I see. Starring beast mindset. Okay, got it. Understandable.
I do homage obvious to everyone that my treasures, trophies, and relics are to be rescued first. Everyone else comes second.
But you know what? I should do one of those all-you-can-eat things again. You mean like the 50 boxes or like 50 pieces of sushi? The moment silence fills the bridge, finally, finally, a cautious response comes from the Voxmaster.
Copy that, Lord Captain. Every effort will be made to save your treasures and preserve the cultural heritage of the dynasty.
No? Oh, do you mean like those what do you call these? Like when you go to restaurants or like cafes and you can just like eat as much as you want or something? All you can eat sushi is when you like go to a restaurant that has one of those moving sushi thingies. Wait, you have those? I thought it was like a Japanese saying or something. Okay, so you have those in Germany. You have them. I don't know if we have those in Russia. Like, I never like visited like a cafe or like restaurant like this. My record is 60 plates, so like 60 pieces of sushi and rolls. Right, I see. So that one episode Was not even your like your record. Wow. Wow. Damn. The beautiful singers, no one expects me to be able to fix like this when you look at yeah, I see. But one of my friends is nicknamed me the Devourer, der Verwerter. Wow. Wow, makes perfect sense. Damn. Honestly, 60, you know, 60 plates, but like the pieces are not that big, right? They're just like normal pieces of sushi. I don't know, there is just something so decadent, gluttonous. I feel like I would be able to do that. I feel like I would be able... Actually, I don't know. I don't know. The dishes vary per plate? Ah, okay, yeah, that changes it. Do it? I don't know if we have a restaurant like this. I always thought it was like a very like special Japanese thing. I challenge you. Okay. Okay, alright. Okay, how do you call it? What do you call it? Like restaurant. Okay, no, wait a second. Conveyor sushi? Oh, we actually have those. Okay, those are not like I don't like these ratings. Okay, yeah, they have conveyor. Okay, they have one Thai here. Oh, I don't see the conveyor belt now. Huh. Yeah, I don't... Well, yeah, I don't really see anything like immediate. No, well. Conveyor, yes. Conveyor. Rolling sushi. Taking friends with you? Huh. Yes, if you do find one, highly recommend activity with friends. There is a great element. Just sharing food with people you like, but also competition. Oh, it's called Kaiten Juicy? 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 Oh, it's Kaiten Sushi, I guess. Let's see, maybe if I use these? Not this. Fuck, guys. No, that's not it. What? Okay, that's like some weird portable thing. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, it seems. Okay, no, it's just like general article. Oh well, oh well. I am not. Well, I guess I'll check maybe later, but it seems that we don't really have that. Edible chestnuts? Oh, they're called Maronen? Oh, wait. Scratch, because I was talking to friends about this today. So, I'm sorry, let me mute the game for the fucking siren is a bit dramatic. Edible chestnuts. What's it called? I should never try them, but they're fantastic. Okay, I need to remember, what is a chestnut? Which nut is it exactly? Chestnut? Oh, fuck. Fuck, what do you call these? Fuck, can I remember the word? Can I just... Fuck, I think I don't remember. Wait. Okay, I don't remember. What do you call it? Kashtan. My mother definitely ate kashtan. I don't remember. Did I eat kashtan? There's like a fried. I think she ate a fried chestnut or something like that. Жареный каштан. Yeah, but no, I don't think I've tried those actually. Maybe if I tried those, I tried it like long time ago. But not like in recently at all. Kashtani. Yes. Yeah, fried. Oh, did you not? Do you not eat them fried, or like do you cook them in a different way in Germany? Maronen. Also, Francis said she never tried to eat wood as a child. I saw, by the way, the results of that poll. And yeah, you know what? Yes, it's people are not really into wood, okay, right? There are not a lot of tree bark enjoyers, as it seems. She ate grass? Like, you mean just like grass that you find on on the street? Oh, you're just warm. Never cooked them myself. Street vendors sell them here in winter. Some people eat wood, okay? Some people voted for wood. I'm not alone. I mean, I'm surprised. I mean, I guess it makes sense that there were like a decent amount of people. I say decent amount, but there were some people who ate or tried to eat food wood at least a few times. But there were like some people who experimented. Grass. Oh, you know what? I think I tried to eat grass when I was a kid too. Because you know what we would do when we were a kid? When we were kids, we would there was like a type of a grass that was like very thin, but also like very like tall. It's pretty long. And so what we would do, we would cut it, and we would put this piece of grass into our mouths, and it would just like walk around with its. We would like use it as if we were basically imitating like an act of smoking or something. I think that's probably what we were doing. And I feel like at times we would try to just like eat it, but I remember if I like actually like consumed grass. It was definitely not a regular thing. But maybe a few episodes like this. So was it like the same for Wolfen, or was she like a regular grass eater? Because that would be very interesting. Make poll about how many people drank their own best one, then you will see. God damn it. Ugh. Yeah, I think we'll try grass at least once. Some kids could also whistle with the grass? Oh, I don't think we had people like this. No, I don't remember anyone whistling. No, she straight up ate grass. Not regularly then, I assume. Okay. Honestly, not surprised. Not surprised coming from the onion enjoyer to be a grass eater. Not surprised at all. Yeah. I didn't ask how. Also, I remembered another thing I did as a child that I've not remembered. Oh my god, I see that this discussion opened the floodgate for you. Every time my mother bought a loaf of bread, I would steal it and store it in the room. Wait, like you mean like an entire loaf? Just like not like a piece, just like a full loaf, and then I would hollow part of it out and get this soft inside out, and then I would put it onto my face and poke holes into it and wear it as a bread mask. You made a bread mask when you were a kid. At one point I had a tin bread mask in my Wow. Yeah, that's damn. Okay. Yeah, that was my anecdote of the day. All right, and okay, let me then ask you some questions. None of my episodes are like, again, as dramatic as yours. But for example, like for me, for the current me, for the 2024 me, this feels kind of just, I mean, it's kind of like a poverty thing, I guess. But did you drink water, like in your childhood? Just water mixed with sugar. You know, you just did you do this? Did you have like a whole fucking barrel? Yeah, I remember when I lived it wasn't like a village. It was more like a suburban area. I guess you could call it a village. So when we lived in a village, I remember we had like a full of like a bottle, big, what do you call like a glass bottle? I forgot. But yeah, we had like a big glass bottle filled with water and mixed with sugar, and we would just drink it. You know, the same way when I just like when I want a sweet drink, I just go and like order Arizona tea. We just did that instead, and I was just like, and I'm like thinking about this. It's just, God. But I mean, we were just poor. I think I think it's just like a poverty thing. No, at all. Just you never mixed just normal water with sugar and drink it as a swing drink. Makes me remember something. Not a regular thing, but my grandma did that sometimes. I think. It maybe it's like an old people thing, because it wasn't. I don't remember. Maybe it was because in the village I lived with my grandma, with my grandparents. I don't remember if I came up with this beautiful drink by myself, or if it was like my grandparents sort of thing. Maybe, yeah, okay. I feel like it wouldn't even taste good, right? She also grew up extremely poor and went through like post-war refugee stuff. But like I think we at that point of our lives, we were also pretty poor. I mean, actually, not really. Like my father was quite rich at that time. He was yeah, okay, no, he was we had money. We definitely had money, I think. Because my dad was pretty rich at that time. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, and another thing. I didn't do that myself, because thankfully, even as a kid, sugar water, I feel like I definitely tried it, but yes, not regular. Yeah, I think after the village, after I like moved on from the village, I never did it after. Yeah. What is this disclaimer? Okay, so even as a kid, you know, well, I had a sense of taste. You know, I was cultured. But my friends. So I remember one episode in my childhood that is like I still remember pretty well. So I bought like a pack of chips, like Lay's. I think it was Lay's, because Lay's was very common. And I mean, it's still pretty common, right? So I bought Lay's, and I was like returning to my home, and as I was moving through the neighborhood, I met with my like neighborhood friends, and they all had ice cream. You know, they all had like your like just like standard plumber. What do you call it? What do you call it? The fucking bread thingy. Oh my god, the English. Just this ice cream. So they all had ice cream, and I shared my chips with them, my Lay's with them, because I'm a good friend. I'm a good, decent, virtuous individual. So I shared my food with them. I shared the Lay's, and you know what they did? They put the pieces of chips, and they covered their ice cream in chips. They covered their ice cream in Lay's. And that was shocking to me. I was fucking shocked by this. Because I think that's why I still remember, because it's fucking inconceivable to me that you would do this. But for them, it was like a completely like casual thing. Did you do that? Did you? Okay, that was not a thing. No, okay. All right. You did not do this, because like I don't know. For a moment, sometimes I think that maybe it was just like a completely normal for kids to just, because you know kids eat all sorts of stuff. So some kids would just like fucking eat chips with ice cream together like this. Of course you would dip it. Of course, yeah. Of course you would dip it. I forgot. All right, so it was not a common It was not a common practice in your childhood. I will not consider it. No, stop it. No. Dipping a fucking chip into like a milk tray or something? No, that's like you're just adding you're just doing the same thing, but like in a different way. You can try out a new flavor without ruining either of the food sources. I mean, I can maybe grant this to you. I can maybe grant this point, but that's it. If you add source A to source B, you risk ruining both. But if you deepen it, low risk, potential high reward. I can see the reason, but I still disagree deeply, you know, on emotional level. Also, by the way, you mixed the sodas too, right? Did you mix like Sprite with plus Fanta plus cola as a kid? Yeah, like you just mix. In our case, what are like the common sodas were? Sprite, Fanta, cola. I think that's it. I think that's like basically it. Yeah. Yeah, oh, I remember. You do this in Germany, right? The orange, what is it? Or the Fanta plus cola, you literally have like it as a separate drink. Okay, so you do this. I will again, just to prove once again the superiority of my you know, gastronomic sensibilities. As a kid, I never liked this. As a kid, I always thought that this is just absolutely tasteless way. You're just like ruining the drinks by mixing those. Terrible, absolutely terrible. I mean, not like terrible, but just kind of, yeah, no. Not a fan. It depends. I mean, considering that you have literally like Fanta and cola mixed together as a drink, maybe it's not that bad. I never liked Mezzo Mix, to be honest. The kind of just worse cola. Huh. Oh, wait, okay. I need to ask you, what is your opinion on these? When I was visiting, when I was visiting with my co-workers, the Gamescom, one of my colleagues, he offered us this. We basically bought this. What is this called? Oh my God. It's like, I don't know if it's actually like I think he said it's like a this. Okay, yeah, this Fritz Cola. Yeah, this is the stuff that we drank. Oh my God, fucking irregular verbs. I remember that it was like a very, very like a special occasion, you know, because oh my God, yeah, there were German drinks, German like lemonades or whatever. And they were, I'll be honest, they are okay. I can't say I was blown up by those. They tasted differently from like normal cola. Yes, they were like fine. Only like their lemonade. The cola is meh. Also, oh, they're also expensive. Because it's interesting. Because you can find this brand in like in Russian like stores and supermarkets these days. Not everywhere. No, it's not everywhere. But yeah, they're like sort of. It is possible to find them. The limo is perfectly alright, so. But the fact that I spent so much money on this meat coke. Honestly, like, I don't remember liking any of the flavors specifically. I think I had cola, and I had like one of the lemonades. I don't remember which one. I probably like orange or something standard. Okay, so it's like it's a decent brand, I see. But it's like both Africa and Fritz Cola. Ah. And they're obviously quite expensive in our case, because you know it's like foreign brand that is like not very common. If you want a cool German-ish drink, get Almudler. Almudler. I don't like this. Yeah, there's some German couple right here. Oh, I feel the German energy. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can buy it. So probably like on some. Oh yeah, we have it on Ozon. Right? Fuck. No. Okay, we have. Well, let's see. Maybe. Okay, we have this. Oh, it says it's Austria. The Almudler? The cursed heterosexual lemonade? As oh, okay. No! Out of stock! It says out of stock. What the It says what? I'm confused. What price is correct one? Probably this one. Oh. Oh. The review, the comment. Absolutely godlike lemonade. I consume it in just in unreasonable quantities in Austria. Ivan. Fantastic. Okay, if you ever get the chance to try it, without important. This is such a funny review. God, I kind of want to try it out now. Very unfortunate that Ozone does not have it. Almdudler. Oh, they also have the. Okay, they can like they sell it in like in packs of cans. Okay, all right. You know what? Since you recommend it so highly, let me save the link. Clipping this for friends, you read back. Beautiful, godlike lemonade. You never tried Haribo? Oh, you mean these thingies? God, the heterosexual couple. Recommended by both me and Ivan. Okay, I assume those are like the same lemonades, right? It's just like one is in the can and the other one is in the bottle, right? Because they look like they're basically the same. Wait, they have all. Wait, what? Wait, they have this. What is this? Oh, okay, they don't have it. Okay. Oh yeah, they have different flavors, but they are not. Yeah, they are not available. Interesting. We also have heterosexual Pumpernickel. Here, it is ridiculous. What is pumpernickel? Pumpernickel? Pumpernickel. Is a typically dense, slightly sweet rye bread, traditionally made with sourdough. Oh, it's bread. I see. I think so, but I'm unsure. The normal herb lemonade is all I know. Okay, but so I guess like the normal lemonade is good, right? God, they don't show you any information at all. Also, it's it's US. It's US stuff. Wait, can I actually order this? I don't see any. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It's a little concerning that I cannot actually like add it to like the fucking thingy, but yeah. First type of bread that my mom loves, and if you buy it at the store, the cover has straight people making. I see. I see. I see. Also, speaking of German stuff, can you like Nestemacher Pumpernickel? Let me check. Oh, okay. You mean this is wait, what? What? What this is a very interesting photo. The heterosexual, what is it? Bread? Sandwich bread? I assume. Okay. The marketing department. They have like the normal one, at least. Okay, so what speaking of German like drinks, what is like very I remember Wolfen mentioning on her streams that she drinks, it's like she drinks some sort of sweet German tea. There's like, and I was like always curious, like what kind of tea is this? Because she like, I remember praising it so much. Some sort of, okay, let me see. And I'm like, and since those times, those episodes of her praising this German tea, I was like always curious, what kind of tea is this? Do we have this tea in Russia? It is a favorite. Zauber the Zwerg? The Zwerg? Oh my god, I'm probably mispronouncing so much. Oh my god. Oh my god, the fucking dwarfs, the gnomes. I have a tea because she made it for me. This. Okay, so what is that? This is like a magic of, oh, it's called Magic of the Dwarfs. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, and is it like, so it is sweet, right? I assume it is sweet. Can I? Okay, let's see. Oh my god, I don't think we can eat. Let's see. Because it's supposed to be sweet, right? And I'm just like curious, like, what is it? There is like, we have the stuff on Amazon, but Amazon doesn't really work, unfortunately. Is it even a tea, actually? Am I looking at the tea? No, that's not tea. That's book. Wait, let me get the packaging actually so I can check what it is. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm looking. I got confused for a moment. Hollander Blut Waldmeister. Okay. Okay, let me see if we have it. What if I just like... Wait, what? Oh, we have syrup. Syrup? No, it's syrup, right? Syrup? Okay, yeah, that's not really it. Elderflower woodruff? You know that I'll make myself a cup. It smells really good. I haven't had them some in ages. Oh, we have something. We have something. We have something. Wait, it says that it's like a medicine. Wait, what? That's not it, I assume. No, it is not. It's wrong. It does slay, and since they don't sell it in Japan, her mom sends her some like little care packages. That's I feel like it's just like a unique unique German treasure. That is not available. Wait, what is this? Fructoid chai Ronenfeld Woodruff raspberry? Ronefeld. Does it look correct? I mean, when you say like, oh my god, we have this tea and it's sweet and it's so amazing and it's so great and I drink it all the time. And also in Japan, like one of the first world country that has like a lot of stuff, they actually don't have this tea. Like I'm like, it's just a very, very appealing pitch, you know. Mesmer brand. I had the correct one huh? Oh, you mean okay, you mean this one, but okay, what if I switch to God, this fucking guy. What if I switch to fuck no, that's not what I want to do. Not like this. English? Oh my god, it's lactose free. Thank you for saying that. Okay, what if I just say this? Okay. We have a trail. That's... That is not it. That's like, I mean, that seems to be the brand, but that's not the correct one. Okay, they have another ones. Is it even correct brand? Green tea, Ceylon, classic, Profiline Japanese linden flower? Cucumber, fruit blend, peppermint, herbs, linden honey, chamomile, Profiline, Earl Grey. Wait, so... Fuck, I lost the original one. Oh, wait. Elderflower. Hmm. I don't see the elderflower here. If it makes you feel better, Franzi and I both fell in love with a rod front batonchiki. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean rod front batonchiki? And now they're no longer sold in Germany? So you're not the only one longing for forbidden snacks? Rod front batonchiki? Rod front? Rod front. You mean wait, you mean this one? Batonchiki rod front? Is it what you're talking about? That's like a thing from my childhood. That's like the stuff that I would eat in my childhood. That's like wait, you eat those? Wait. How recently? How recently did you eat them? Do you... I had to buy them for every week because only a store close to my house had them? And friends became... Really? I don't... Okay, are they good? Did I like these? I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember liking these that much. It's like a really just like a thing of the like childhood. Because I mean it in a way that I probably did not eat any of these in like 10 years, probably more than that. It's like a deep childhood thing. I need to send this to my chat. I'm sorry. I need to ask like my other Russian friends what is their experience with these. Like 3 years ago, they're no longer sold here. Oh my god, 3 years ago, it's still like 2021. Only the red ones. Okay, you have only the red ones. Screw the other colors. The red ones, though, they slay. Okay. Okay, that's wow. That's very wow. That's wow. All right. That is unexpected. Yeah, I did not eat any of this stuff. I'll also be honest, I don't remember. It's kind of like a cheap brand, I would say, or like a cheap sort of like type of a sweet. Because when you whenever you come to stores and like to buy something, some expensive sweets, it's like that's not the stuff that you buy. That's like, what is it? She even recently mentioned them to me like 4 days ago when I bought the fucking Inquisition out with her because there's no ship to Japan. She also asked me to get her these. Oh my god, I kind of want to try them out now. Do they? Actually, let me check. Can I order them in my local Yandex Slavka? Do they? Is it like just like a normal thing? Also such a funny, like, from the Russian perspective, like, rot front. So because, like, you mean, rot means mouth, right? And front is like, I mean, I guess it sort of makes sense. You just, like, you put it in your mouth, but, rot front. It's also a very Soviet name, you know? It's like, it's a very Soviet kind of vibes to it. Just like the name of it, you know? But yeah, we have those. We have those in our, yeah, that's like, we have those in Perekrostok. That's like a very like common supermarket chain to have, yeah. And now I need to buy these. Now I need to buy these and actually, oh, let me check. Can I eat this actually? Okay, I mean I can actually. Oh, there is milk powder. And there is eggs powder. Just the red ones. There's also wheat for Germans. Rot means red. Oh, so I saw these and I thought what kind of communist candy this is. Not worth it then. Okay, I see. Okay, well. Okay, one of my friend says that he loved these candies. Yeah, these candies, they're soft, right? Let me remember the texture. They're very like malleable, sort of like they melt in your mouth, sort of, right? When you like, they're not like hard rock candies, right? They're a soft kind of the melt, and yeah, I like it's like a, what do you call it? Like a sand. They kind of like, it has like a sand sort of like texture to it, the way like they crumble. I don't know, right? Sand? Yeah, okay. Oh my god, I remember the texture of these candies. Even so, I didn't. Sandy caramel. Yeah. I see. So wait, the store where you bought these, I assume it was like a specialized store where like they sell like Russian food, because I would be, it's honestly would be kind of shocking if it's just like, nah, just to like a normal German like store where they sold these Russian candies. Ah, okay, I see you. Eastern Europeans. Okay. Yeah, got it. Rotfront. Such a funny name. Rotfront. You know what was my childhood ones? These ones. Barbariski, you called them. They're just like they're like a sucking candies, you know, like the ones that you don't like eat, but rather suck. Like a lollipop. God, these were like my jam. So they have a whole aisle with Polish and Russian things and also some Balkan stuff. And my Russian friend made me try out the fucking birch juice. Oh, you mean березовый сок? Березовый сок. I know these, I tried them. Berberits, that's what you call them? Barbaris. I don't remember. I think I tried birch juice when I was a kid, but I'll be honest, but again, it was a long time ago, and whenever I see a birch juice, I don't really have like any sort of, it does not look appealing to me. Barbariski. Oh, I also love these. I love these little, what do you call it in English? Actually, I don't know what you call it in English. Halwa, yes. What do you call it in English? Halva. Praise? Oh, halva. Wait, what? Wait, you mean that you call it halva too?
Halva.
Really? It tasted so unhealthy. I think mine had like mint in it. Oh. You really? Wait, that's... Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, those are very... I love those. That was like... Well, it was more of a like my mom liking these. She really liked these ones. So she would also buy those and I like... And I also eat them. Yeah, the texture is great. Ah, these ones were like fantastic. I love them. The little ones, yeah. The huge, yeah, we also have the huge ones. We have like huge chunks. We also had those too. Like I guess like my mom like in general loves halva, but we also had the little ones. Taste really varies from brand to brand. I think we have like only a few brands, so we did not have a lot of choice to make. I cannot eat a lot of it, but little bits agree. Yeah, I also cannot eat a lot of it. So this is why the little ones were so good. Is it even right brand? Am I like looking at the correct brand? Because it looks very different from... Oh wait, no, it does look... Yeah, the logo looks the same. Huh. It's honestly such a shame that the only should be correct just vertical. You forgot to turn on the water kettle? Okay, so I guess I'll just buy some of these. Too distracted by rot front. So I guess I should just like buy some of the fruity ones. Fruity ones. I know who you are. And I should be fine. Or it's like it's this specific flavor. That is so good. The taste will be completely different. It really is a specific flavor. Novelty tea flavor. Got it. Oh, this is such a nice design. This feels so cruel because I have it right here. Well, I guess I will be soothed by the fact that I have rot front available in our stores in great quantities that I cannot even eat. So I don't know, this doesn't work. Fuck. Oh, whatever. What's the point of... How is it 2 AM already? Oh my god. Okay, come on, let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up. Okay, let's just Sorback's personal box bursts into life. Her face contorts with rage as she listens to the report. There's been an incident on the flight deck. A mob of voidsmen and laborers, despicable cords, all trying to break through the shuttles. The first are holding them back now, but the cordons in Jeju.
The seals of bay doors and mine the shadows. Let them know that I mean to leave them their charge, but to carry their duty in their prisoning.
He barks orders into the works and is answered immediately by staccato gunfire. After a while, she nods in satisfaction. The crowd has been pacified, Lord Captain. But you know what I have? I have Arizona tea with strawberry flavor. Huh? How about that? Well, you probably have those too, actually. Yeah. Raver shakes his head, gazing intently at the windscreen of one of the corridors.
The pressure's dropping. The breach ventilation system is completely busted, Lord Captain. The Humber Quasar, your movement is off the deck with emergency will have to be established. The breach is no longer safe, so I must ask you to hurry develop the tech results to certifying the evidence of power. My assistants and I will stay and report on the system reading and emergency supply towards Syria.
I have never seen it, but it sounds good. What do you have? Is interesting. Oh yeah, yeah, right. We have lots of different lace flavors, right? We can like, right? Like let's see what do we have. Let it be my triumph, okay? After this cutscene. Tree but wait. What? You mean like actual tree? Wait, you have actual tree bark? No, okay, I see. Okay. All right, okay, I see. That's it. That was a joke. Yeah, sure. What do you mean I failed the quest? It showed me that I failed the quest. Okay, fuck it. I'm not doing. No. I will reload the other save file. This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. By the way, chips. So yeah, we have lace. This is what you get for antagonizing me? No. Behold. We have normal lace with cheese. Normal lace with just with salt. We have lace with a flavor of salmon in like buttercream sauce. We have lace from like the Owen with a flavor of mushrooms. We call them lisichki, which is like foxies. I don't know what it's like. I think it's just like normal white mushrooms in sour cream. I don't know what you call smetana. Then we have lace with a flavor of pickled cucumbers with ukrop. It's like a fucking, how do you call it? Like a plant sort of that you use for flavor. Then you have lace with a flavor of young green onion. We have lace with the flavor of crab. We have lace with the flavor of paprika. Paprika? They just call paprika like fucking pepper, red pepper. We have lace with the flavor of onion, and again like the sour cream sauce or whatever you call it. Then we have lace with what else? Lace we have crab. We have lace out of the Owen with the flavor of gentle cheese with salad. More sour cream. We have Stax lace with the flavor of the the barbecue, the like the pig, the fucking barbecue ribs. Yeah, barbecue ribs. More pepper. We have Lay's with the flavor of mozzarella with pesto. Is it what you call it? You're right. Salmon butter, cream sauce, right? Green onion. Yes, gentle. It's like a young cheese or whatever you call it. What else we have? We have more of that stuff. Look at all the different flavors. We have Max. We have Lay's Max with a flavor of 4 cheese. It's like a 4 cheese pizza flavor. Yeah, we have this. We have Lay's with a flavor of lobster. Lobster, Le Petit Lobster. Remember that one? What else we have? More crab. Yeah, all the other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, cheese sounds like a reference. I'm sorry, but 4 cheese chips are a crime against God. Also, none of these chips are heterosexual. I don't see you have heterosexual chips. No. Also, yeah, I will be honest with you. There's like one thing that I will concede. Most of the time, all these like exotic or like fancy Lay's flavors, they're kind of mid. They're usually not that great. You know, they're like you buy them out of like novelty and you try them out and you're like, oh, okay, like whatever. Yeah. So like the basic flavors are like the best one way in the end. Yeah. The hard longs for simplicity, pretty much. Anyway, I think that's it for today. I still want to eat. God, I hate eating at 2 a.m., but I want to eat. And Germany is the most... And paprika is like one of the best Lay's, you know? I think like paprika is so good. It's like such a like a classic, like eternal flavor. What? You don't like those? You don't like paprika? I love. You know, it's like one of my favorite things. When you eat a bunch of chips and you have like plenty of like this powder left on your fingers. And so what I do is like I lick the fingers to lick all the powder. It's like such a one of my favorite things about eating chips. It's kind of feels a little bit disgusting because it's like, you know, the hygienic part of it is very not good. But I like to do that still. I exclusively eat salt and vinegar crisps. Once I had to share a bed with a friend and she ate those in bed. And then wipe her hands on the shit? Oh, okay, this is not... Okay, yes. Okay, this is just wrong. This is wrong. You should just lick your fingers then. Just lick your fingers clean and then wipe them out. This is like the only ethical approach. And ever since that moment, I could no longer eat them. We're no longer friends. Not on the bed. I'll be honest with you. Who eats chips in the bed? Who eats stuff in the bed? Like in general. This is just for me, this is like completely incomprehensible idea. Eating stuff in bed. This is just, I cannot comprehend. It's like anti-bad location for me, okay? I would never... Oh, wait! Oh my... Okay. Okay, we need to talk about this. I remember seeing your tweet that you ate sushi in bathtub. That you ate sushi in bathtub. Which is like... Which is even more incomprehensible to me. Why would you want to eat something in a bathtub? It was kind of difficult to... I'm not surprised that it was difficult. Why would you eat it like this? Like, no, I'm sorry. I do not understand this. I cannot comprehend this. I was really scared. The dropping sushi rolls into the yes, right, right. It's just it added this real. Listen, okay, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just too internet brained. But when I eat, I need to watch something. I need to watch a YouTube video, like a Twitch stream, or like I eat when I when I watch films or like fucking TV shows. Like that's when you must eat, you know? That's like the only proper time when you for eating. Like sometimes when I grab a food and I cannot like find an appropriate YouTube video, I become anxious actually. It's like actually just fucking I cannot begin eating the food until like I found a YouTube video for me, you know? Same? Yeah, alright. Debauched and gluttonous. Oh my god. I was listening to an audiobook so it was fine. I don't know if it's the same. I feel like the visual stimuli is important. I also get frustrated, low-key angry. Okay, at least we have some common ground. But eating in bed, it's just like imagining like the laying like position. It's just it feels so wrong. I don't know. I don't understand how people can eat in bed and also in the bathtub. Anyway, I'm gonna eat some stuff. I need to. It's like 2 a.m. and I want to eat stuff. I have smartphone. I mean, yeah, okay, smartphone kind of works, I guess. But it's just like such a weird location for me. You drink coffee in bed while reading? Is it not like counterproductive? Because like you're laying in bed, so it's like sort of like you are in this like inherently like sleepy prone position, but they also drinking coffee, which is like doing the opposite of it. I want to get up and start my day, but the bed is cozy. Is it even comfortable to like drink while you're like lying on the bed? I feel like it would be like not comfortable position to be in. So I get a coffee and go back to Cousins for like 10 minutes and browse reels. I see. No, it is not comfortable, but I do not want to sit up in the cold and turn on. I see. So okay, you know what? I'm gonna drink right after the moment I put the click on the fucking end stream button. I will drink the blue fucking strawberry flavored Arizona tea, and I will eat some fried fish. I have some fried fish. I think I will eat it. Yeah, that's like the easiest food for me to eat right now because I just fucking throw it into a microwave. And I will be satisfied. I will nurture myself physically and also spiritually, but by knowing that we have millions of chips flavors and also rot front candies easily available in our stores. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Yes. All right. And the only thing you have on your side, fucking Metzmer Zober der Zwerge tea with stupid. They're fucking dwarfs, and they look stupid. By the way, everything that I compliment about this design, I take it back. It looks stupid. It's like only kids would like this. It's fucking no self-respecting adult would drink from this box. That's it. I'm done. Goodbye. Have a good night. By the way.